You can you Christian you das. A chip will remind us you can't end up. You kill this devils to do you creature in woodland. Swift to the protect Seiyujian. All that's to do it sick it's like What break have my with that word you time? To do you picture in wood and you feel these shadows. I never picture you ended up see that till you don't hear. Let's keep use. What break have my with that word you time? You picture in wood and like double picture. To catch small distance to be protected. You could ended up with that method.
Hello, Mr. Nygren here. Welcome to Hyrule Total War Classic Ultimate. It's a new version, so we are gonna preview the Stalfos. I did that in 2023, but it was on an older version, so there have been some changes. Of course, the intro video was the same. We'll exit the campaign for now. Go back to the selection screen. We'll do a video for each faction in the game, at least all the main factions, not maybe the minor factions, but the main ones for sure. Maybe the smaller ones too, we'll see. Okay, so we'll play on very hard difficulty in the campaign. The battle difficulty will be medium, so we don't give the enemy any bonuses. We'll manage all cities, show CPU moves on, and no battle time limit. Alright, so it's been a while since I last made a video where I spoke, so I will have to adjust the microphone and get used to speaking English. I'm not an English person, I'm a Swedish guy, so yeah, I will do my best to speak English. Okay, so in this game we have the Kingdom of Hyrule. It's playable. We have the Gerudo, Gorons, Sora, Kiri, Goma, Lanayur province. This is the Lanayur province. This is the Oduna province. And then we have the Dekis tribes or scrubs. We have the Mablins. We have the Darknet Legion, the Stalfos, Labrina Regime, Fairies of Tarm, Sheikah, King of Ikana, Forces of the Twilight under Queen Midna, and the Forces of the Twilight under Prince Zant. We have the Order of the Visrobe, we have the River Sora, we have the minor faction of the Suna, minor faction of the Sabrotian, the minor faction of the Tukey, minor faction of the Huskus Remnants, the minor faction of the Ronians, we have the Ukka, and we have the Church of Majora, and we have the Stalfos, and that's the faction we're gonna play as first. We'll make one video per faction at least to preview every faction in the game. I might not do the smaller ones, the ones with settlement as the card. They were not originally intended to be playable. I just made them playable in this submod. So we'll see if I'll do them, but the others will do for sure. So the Stalfos strengths. Undead soldiers are completely immune to all psychological effects. Weaknesses. Soldiers are slow and lack their ability. Leader Lord Akazoo. As you saw in the video. Hold on short campaign, hold 30 regions, including Kakariko Gorge for 5 turns, which is the Sheikah capital, where the Shadow Temple is located. This is the breeding grounds of the Stalfos. And long campaign, hold 40 regions instead of 30, including Hyrule Prime or Hyrule Proper region, the King of Hyrule's capital, for 5 turns, and Kakariko Gorge, the Sheikah capital, for 5 turns. So the leader is Lord Akazoo. Here we see Sky Lord, Undead Gerudo, Undead Highlands. Okay, and the region where they start is unknown. 3 before canon is the year. Main color is black. Religion is no deity. Worship. However, they do share the Will of the Goma religion in this version of the mod, because I wanted them to be able to join I believe the infestations that the Goma were calling. So instead of being atheists like in older versions, they do share the Will of the Goma, so they can join infestations. In this mod we have 10 factions that can join cleansings, and we have, which is Crusades, and we have 2 factions that can join infestations, which is Jihads, with a new name, a new description and such. And those factions that can join the Jihads or infestations are the Goma and Stalfos. Okay, culture unnatural. Rival factions all except the Goma. Cordial factions none, because this info is a bit outdated. The Goma weren't a real ally. They were like had a temporary alliance in the story, so that's why they have that in the campaign. They would end up enemies in the end in the story, because the Goma want to consume everyone and the Stalfos, the Undead, want to kill everyone. So. Strengths, weaknesses and abilities. Mindless Undead. Most Stalfos soldiers are little more than mindless automations, and as such are immune to fear, pain and tiring. Unwilling recruits. Stalfos have a chance to gain more soldiers from those they win a campaign. They slay in a campaign battle. Skeletal menace. Stalfos are little more than bones held together by twisted magic. As such, they are extremely frail and can be destroyed easily. Ultimate recyclers. Stalfos are able to use any structure of any empire in the campaign and raise the dead of those races. Fear of death is shared among all mortal beings, and those that are fearful enough have in the past become entangled in many dark and unnatural means of preserving their lives. Stalfos, also the ancient Highland word for of bones, are remnants of these long-lost endeavors to achieve long-lasting life. Little more than animated skeletons, Stalfos are completely mindless and without guidance will simply rot as any dead being would. In recent times, however, Stalfos has slowly been assembling into an army under the guidance of unseen masters. The King of Hyrule and many other races have done their best to utterly destroy all remnants of these undead. Yet periodically they show up time and again. Fear of an all-out Stalfos army looms the hearts of many, and without a doubt that fear is becoming more true every day. The dead corpses and remnants of the long deceased are rising from their graves all the more and gathering in all the hidden corners of Hyrule. Being an army of mindless drones, the Stalfos have the advantage of being completely immune to all psychological effects, such as fear. It is impossible for a Stalfos army to flee, and they will fight until every bone in their carcasses are smashed beyond repair. Despite this huge advantage, the Stalfos lack muscles, and their only means of movement is artificial. Stalfos move slowly and awkwardly, and are relatively easy to destroy with a well-placed hammer to the rib cage. Even though they may be frail in combat, most people would only dare to stand against the march of a Stalfos army coming to collect corpses of the dead. Most people would only dare to stand against. Okay. Alright, we'll play this campaign. I will not watch the video again. Suspect all from Majora's tendrils run deep in everyone. Cafe. We won't get malmurred or undead Azrily before we have killed her, Azrily, the Sheikah, which will happen soon in the beginning of the campaign, because the Sheikah are the first enemies we are gonna kill or defeat, but we need to wait until after turn 96 before she spawns. So she spawns after turn 96 if Azrily is dead, so she won't be around anytime soon. Stalfos. More text to read here. Welcome, Lord, and taste the power that you have been granted. Don't think for a second that just because you have escaped death, that grants you full control of your eternal life. You are forever a servant of the individual who granted you this everlasting existence, and as such, there is information that must be passed on to you. The land is sick with life, and worse, those bound to it cling to life as if it were precious. If only they knew the freedom that the undead granted, then perhaps they would flock to our creed like flies to a corpse. Unfortunately, many resist, and thus we are forced to bring death to them. It is thus imperative that you find any means necessary to eliminate the curse of life from Hyrule. War is the logical choice. Beware that some empires have the power to resist us as of the current time. Tempt them with wealth in exchange for peace and manipulate them into doing your work. Then when the time has come and we have grown in power, unleash that upon your allies and bring them into our fold. Despite this resistance and this daunting task before us, we do have one great advantage. All things must die. No matter our actions, in the end, our cause ultimately wins. May you go forth now and bring about a swift end to all those that oppose us. Alright, defeat imminent Tukke. If you're sitting, that's vanilla text. So it's because the Tukke only need like 2 regions or so to win. That's why it says they have almost won. But one of the regions they need is the capital of Labrina, which they hardly can take, so they won't win. Okay, so capital city is Kakariko. We're here. We have no faction leader, we have no great general on turn 1. We need to wait one turn before generals and such spawn. Regions controlled 9, cities 4, castles 5. Fought no battles. Here is -3 before 3 before Ganon actually. Domination hold for the regions including Hyrule Prime, the capital of Hyrule, and Kakariko, the capital of the Sheikah. Turns remaining 177 until we will fail the victory conditions. We will have auto-managed taxes only on. Okay, we are the Stalfos, religion Will of the Goma, reputation mixed. So the Will of the Goma religion is new from last year. I believe I added that in the summer of 2023. Okay, Goma is our ally. We are at war with the rebels. There are a few rebels in the beginning of the campaign, but there are hardly any rebels in this mod. Wild animals have one area on the map, plus some garrisons. And we are at war with the Sheikah, the Fairies of Tarm, the Stalfos, the Dark Legion, the Moblin, the Scrubs, the Lanier Province, the Uruna Province, the Kakariko, Sora, the Gerudo, and the King of Hyrule. Alright, and in the beginning of the game we can construct a graveyard, which will allow us to recruit a bunch of units. They are regionals. We have different units available in different areas. Way fewer in this area. Alright, we'll construct a graveyard in every settlement. Right, we can't really recruit any units on turn 1. Do we have any agents? We have one soldier. Can move the soldier over there. Fast forward on. We do have a bunch of priests, because they can. Priests, I believe, are all level 5, so they can call declared an infestation, which will then direct the Goma to actually attack a settlement. Both the Goma and the Stalfos can call infestations. And I've handpicked the settlements, 10 settlements. So we have the Deadhand Grove over here, Palagod Sanctuary. So Deadhand Grove, that's the capital of the Kakariko, Children of the Forest, their main enemy, the Goma's main enemy. Palagod Sanctuary, the capital of the Huskus Remnants, they are also one of the main enemies of the Goma, Spiders. Hyrule Prime, another main enemy of the Goma and of the Stalfos, so we need this area. So Hyrule Prime, Vigaro, the capital of the Order of the Visrobe, an enemy of the Goma, and Kakariko, an area where the Goma did invade in Hyrule Historia, in the story, and Stalfos aided them, so it made sense to have it as a goal, despite it not being a capital. It's the castle of the Kingdom of Hyrule, Death Mountain Crater, that's the Fire Temple. The Goma leader, Zul'Karis, the fallen sage, wanted to kill all the sages, and there is a sage in each temple, and the Fire Temple is beneath Death Mountain Crater, so yeah, it made sense that that's a goal. And the Grishow, where the Water Temple is, of the Sora and the Lanier Province. The Sacred Forest Meadow, the Forest Temple, the Kakariko, Children of the Forest. Kakariko, the capital of the Sheikah, where the Shadow Temple is located. The undead originate from, and where the deads originate from, and they are like the zombies of Zelda, and yeah, it's the Sheikah capital, and the Shadow Temple is there, so like one of the sages is there too, and then we have Zrili, the capital of the Ukka faction. I don't think we will call infestation just yet. We'll end the turn. You can skip this. It happens on turn 2, because otherwise, if you do not enable the welcome messages for the AI factions, then they are like the late game heroes won't spawn for the AI if you do not enable the welcome messages, because they are connected to the spawns. False goddess. There is word on the street that a goddess named Hylia has appeared in Hyrule, has begun to convert poor Hylian common folk to her cause. There is not much information behind this fate. However, we should keep an eye on their numbers. So that's the order of the Visro spawning in Vigyaro. They haven't spawned yet. They will spawn on turn 5. It's a message to the Kingdom of Hyrule. Ghosts of the past. All these messages are for the Kingdom of Hyrule. We have received recent and disturbing news about strange sightings in Alcana Canyon. Excavators and farmers of Luna province have claimed to see ghostly buildings and castles fading in and out around the ruins of Icana. Perhaps it is just an illusion of the snowy weather down south. We should keep an eye on the area if these sightings continue. Incompetent Empire. To the royal family of Hyrule, all around you the kingdom falters. Enemies are at your gates. Your own people display unrest. For generations we have protected the royal family, but you do them dishonor. I, Aghanim, and the Sheikah will take charge and clean up the mess you have made. Stay clear or you will be included with that mess. Roro, Sage of Light, Hylian hero. Don't need to read about any hero that isn't a Stalfos hero. I don't believe the Stalfos had any hero messages, so you don't need to read any. Sabrosa discovered. Hidden lands of Sabrosa have been unearthed. While smoking volcanoes and horrid infertile ground are the main features of this new territory, Sabrosa is loaded with bountiful metals and resources, and would certainly bring superior wealth to the empire that claimed it. Currently the xenophobic natives occupy the land, so perhaps we can talk with them and convince them to share the resources. If not, exterminating the Sabrosa should not be too big of a problem for our armies. To seek out Sabrosa, you must pass through the Samasa Desert in the northwest of Holodrum. Over there on the map. Strongest faction. So we are the strongest faction. Largest, we are also the largest at the turn 2. Military Stalfos. Financial, the Ukka's best financial situation. Production, the Udona province, and overall the Udona province. Population, the Gorons. Okay. So we have a lot of troops, and it would be good to spend them as soon as possible. Our strongest position will be Kakariko. And of course, if you take Kakariko, we will spawn heroes and armies here, so it will probably be the first area we attack. Okay, so have a bunch of units. Could attack Kakariko. Because So these areas, you probably lose most of the starting areas. Send out one, so we can see where the other areas are. There. Move them over there. We'll attack the moblins. I don't expect to hold most of these areas. Instead we'll have we'll lose most of the areas, and then we'll have to retake areas and have one single area where we expand from. Alright, so here we have Undead Dark Onox, Undead Gyarados. We are not very strong in these areas. Try to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 11 units plus 17 units. We can have 20 on army. I think we will move these forces over there. Combine them. Try to combine all these troops. Alright. How many troops do we need here? We need 8. Move the Stalfos there, the undead Stalfos troops. And these troops could also move. Okay. Undead dig scrubs, we'll move them to. They're too weak to hold areas. Try to move over here. The undead Sarko, Stalfos Sarko, the undead Sora. We have the undead Bubbles here, Stalfos Bubbles, undead Fairies. We'll move them to undead Fairy territory. Move all our troops. Try to avoid enemies so we can combine our armies. But if we get bankrupted, we'll need to spend some troops in battles. So we can't do anything more now. We'll end the turn. We are still constructing the graveyard. So also have the cool Stalfos UI by Undead creator. He did UIs, custom UIs for essentially most of the factions, not the minor ones, not Miora, but the others. Mirror, mirror. Rebel Gyarados forces at the Arbiter Grounds prison have reassembled the ancient mirror used to banish the interlopers forever. And with it those vile criminals have returned to Hyrule. Prepare our defenses. Their armies are bound to bring their vengeance to those that cast them into the mirror. The forces of the Twilight. Recently, news came to use that the interlopers entered into Hyrule. With some magic, it seems that these are in fact the descendants of the interlopers and have identified themselves as Twilight. their nightmarish armies do not resemble anything here in Hyrule. Should engage them with extreme caution. Alright. Royal betrayal. It seems Aghanim's words to the Kingdom of Hyrule were no idle threat. The last Sheikah wizard has taken control of Kakariko and raised the banner of the Eye of Truth. The Sheikah have come forth from the shadows and are now running things their own way. Relations report. Poor relations with the Zora, the Kokiri, the Lanir province, and the Sheikah, the Lanir province of the Zora. Okay, construction report. We have built all the graveyard. Kind of town report. Gorons, I believe, have the largest population now. These guys can enter into Kakariko. These can move towards Kakariko. You have, by the way, we'll love names to be seen. We have the Deke King here. Deke King, the bodyguard of Royal Scrubs. He's using the old model on the map, but a more modern model in battle. Because the more modern model had too many polygons, too many details, so I couldn't use it as the strat model. I would have needed to rig it. It was too heavy to just convert it. Here we have the Fair capital, Tarm ruins. Saw that one of the giants there had spawned. Let's see, we will move armies. An Ordunian army here. Ordunian farmers. Alright, if these two are attacked, they will join forces together, the Undead and the Dark Undead. But the Moblins are a bit too far away to be able to aid. Sheikah will soon spawn there. With the Highlands here, Hyrule Knights and Sheikah Assassins. We have Rauru, the Builder, Sage of Light, bodyguard of Hyrule Maceman. We could move this force there towards the temple. Could also start besieging this place. You only need rams here. It's good if we get to spend some money. Okay. We will not build anything right now because we will have a problem with the economy soon. We'll spawn a lot of armies and stuff. So remove the upkeep for the giants for all the factions, so they won't cost an impossible amount in upkeep. Otherwise they would multiply each turn and become really costly in just a few turns. So they have 0 upkeep. Otherwise it would be possible to keep the economy in check. Fee there. The Kingdom of Hyrule, one of their custom generals. She didn't spawn there, she just moved there. River Sora invasion. Several bands of River Sora have risen from the waterways across all the land. We should keep an eye on any rivers in our territory for these feral monsters. This route as the Sage of Water has spawned for the Sora. New General. Fallen warrior of great skill has risen as one of our new generals. Seek him out at your capital. End of turn report. Judge Miura as the strongest military now. And Goron set large population. Strongest faction, the Church of Miura, took their position from us. Faction announcements. Xoruthax, aspiring commander, +2 command. General rank, increased the performance of soldiers and development of cities. Okay. Relations report. We have poor relations with a bunch of factions. Lions and Tatters, the Sheikah and the Kingdom of Hyrule. Lions and Tatters, the Sheikah and Uduna province. They've spawned, that's why. The Sheikah and okay. Alright, we'll start with moving these guys. Question is where we will attack first. Don't really want to be next door to the Dark Nuts. They are really strong. I think we'll attack the Uduna province. Don't see why not. We'll move over there. We'll take one unit out. Oh dear. Attack the Uduna province, these troops. We have Stalfos armies. Just move our troops. Combine troops here. We have a custom general, Vacket the Winged, the Stalfos, the bodyguard of Stalfos. Yeah, they'll probably take back Kakariko. The DX traps will take back probably Kubalwi. This area probably the Kakariko ruins. By the way, we can check what units we can recruit. So from Kakariko ruins we can get all floor masters and arms of Deadhand. We can get the Stallord, the Stall Childs, Stalkin, the Fallen Skull Kids, Corpse Tossers, the Priest, and Bone Catapults. So the Fallen Skull Kids, they are undead Kokiri, Children of the Forest. The Stalkin, they are undead Highland Children. And the Stall Childs are like undead mutated Highland Children. Alright, so these three are unique to the Kokiri areas, I believe. Well, these are available everywhere, and these are available everywhere, and the priest is available everywhere. Kakariko, where we can get Stalfos, they are unique to the Stalfos areas. Otherwise we have the generic ones. And we'll check Exexoblin with the Peritami Moblin, undead Moblins are unique. The others are generic. And Tantari, the Dark Nuts, the Dark Stalfos, the undead Dark Nuts are unique to Dark Nut areas. And Stalfos Gerudo, undead Gerudo, they are unique to Gerudo areas, including Azrily, which is outside of the desert, long abandoned area. Okay, Huron Cemetery, the fairy bubbles are unique here. And Kubalwi, the Deku area. So in Deku areas we have the rotting scrubs, as unique undead. In Sora areas we have the Stalfos Sarko, undead Sora. So we also have access to the Battle Forged and the Stall Masters. They are not unique to this area, but they are kind of rare, so they are available in a few places, including the sword areas. Ruins, we already there. Then we have Kakariko, our strongest point, like I believe a Highland and Sheikah area. So we have the Undeads here, because it's a Sheikah area. We also have Highland Undead, like the Stalfos, the Lost Souls, and the Stallord troops, and we have also the Battle Forged, and the Stall Masters available here. But the unique ones are the Erde Undead Highlands, and the Stall troops, and the Deads, and the Sheikah. And then we can get from any Sheikah area, I believe it's Kakariko, and Naldoriko. You can get the ancient mages, they are undead, and the Lofting Cavaliers, they were unused undead skins for these guys, and the ancient trebuchets. So they are like the ancient units, but with unique custom undead skins they added in this latest release. They were made by the original creator and I left them, but or Ice Cream Man on the Discord, but they were not in use. You can already attack here. Good. We spawned, so the Sheikah spawned. We see Impa, the Killer, Sage of Shadows, the Truthbearer Bodyguard. We have Bonged Butcher, then the Looper Bodyguard. We have Azrily, which you need to kill to get Malmord Undead Azrily. This is Sheikah Monk's Bodyguard. But even if we kill her, we will not get her until after turn 96, I believe. The Fee here, Hyrule. The Essence of the Master Sword, Link's Sword. Already take the fort here. Xoruthax, General. Stallord Bodyguard. Alright, we can already attack, I believe. We don't want to just attack. We could replace most of the army under AI control. So a rebel garrison here. Rebel have no name. Okay, the bodyguard of Rogue Highland soldiers, and he has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 10 Rogue Highland soldiers. Balance of power, arm strength 61, 1 in our favor, and command army in battle. Stalfos 0, 0. We want to save before any battle and after any battle in this mode. It's not the most stable. We'll fight the battle on the battle map. The undead have no have unlimited morale, essentially. They lock morale, so makes sense. You don't need an actual ram, you just need it to start the battle, but you don't need it in the actual battle. Move these troops over here. Alright, so our allied army, we can take a look at the allied army. The Kamek mode is on, by the way. Here we have some officers, banner carriers, Stalfos banners, we have Undead Stalfos, Stalfos Lethal. See, their shields are bloody, and they look a bit different from the alive versions. Still have armor on. They are restricted in their armor. We have the Stalfos green eyes. Alright. Do not have any general in this battle. We do have a captain, probably. We have a Necromancer officer. No, it's just an officer, probably. We have the early Undead Highlands here. Lots of them. Yeah, if I control the hero, we will control a captain. Most likely one of these guys. This one probably, or this one. Don't want to risk anything. We will not control the general. Let's start the battle. Send in this force too. There's no reason to keep them behind. Okay, we'll attack with the 3001 Undead of Captain Exile Malpheus. So attacking with a captain is usually a bad idea, because morale would be very bad if they are led by captain, but because we are the undead, morale doesn't matter. So we could attack with a captain and suffer no penalties. Still have the camera mod, so we can zoom in on the troops during the battle. We didn't need to use any third person mode. It's also more unstable if you use the third person mode. So. It would probably have made sense to attack during night. Maybe in this campaign I will try to attack during night with the undead more often. But we attack during the day here. It would make sense to attack during night time with undead troops. We may do that later. Future battles. The campaign. We are doing at least one video where we preview each faction, but I might do more than one video per faction, depending on what I feel like doing. A preview might be more than one episode, more than one video. Might play maybe 3, 4 or 5 episodes per faction that I preview. I always wanted to play a Stalfos campaign, so I will probably continue this campaign longer than just a few episodes. I had started one last year in March, on March 8, 2023, but because I updated the mod it became obsolete. Finally the mod is ready. I'm not gonna update it again, I believe, at least not in a way that would affect the campaign. If I do, I will not have that version on same computer anyway. This one is finished in terms of gameplay. I might want to add more armor upgrades to certain units, but besides that it's finished. I have no other plans. Maybe add more armor upgrades for certain units of different factions. All the gameplay scripts etc. are now ready. Our unit is already inside. We're about to start fighting the rogue Highland soldiers here, defending Castle of Kakariko. This custom settlement is actually Kakariko. It's used in more locations. I believe that Undead Onox or Ice Cream Man originally wanted to make custom cities for all the areas of the mod, but never finished most of them. He finished all the capitals and finished some additional areas, and That's why Kakariko is used for more than one area. As there were no custom settlements for Nalrico or Audorn or Sorkariko. So that's why they are all using the Malkariko settlement. Yeah, undead in Zelda games they used to spawn during the night and then disappear during the day. So yeah, we will try to attack during night time going forward, but if we are attacked by the AI then we can't control it. But if we attack settlements we can usually control if we want to attack during night time or not. It makes sense to attack during night time with the undead. That's something I'm gonna change going forward. Oh. Only 173 alive. So these are undead Highland infantry. They are better than the town guards. And the rogue Highland soldiers are essentially just town guards without feathers on their helmets. So rogue town guards essentially. They are worse than the infantry and worse than the undead Urdi, I believe. They do have unlimited morale here because they are in settlement. If they go to the plaza they will have unlimited morale. Maybe not outside of the plaza to have. Our allies arriving over here. More undead. This mod Hyrule Total War and the submod Classic Ultimate, which I'm playing, has a really cool Necromancer script by the original creator Undead Onox. So it's really cool to play Stalfos in this mod. Which is why I want to do it. Very different from other mods. You can play undead in many mods. In Warcraft Total War, in Warhammer Total War, in Elder Scrolls Total War, and probably others too, but this is the only mod with an actual functional Necromancer script. Very heavy script too. And I've never played them before except in Final Fantasy 3, and I played a little bit, so it will be fun. Play an undead campaign with a working Necromancer script. We killed 8%, it was a disc impossibility, we lost 4%. So you'll get weaker by taking the area. That means the King of Hyrule might attack us, and we're weaker. We will also gain another foothold. We can recruit troops from the local graveyard. It's a Sheikah area, we get really good troops. It's similar to Sorkariko, I believe. The undead Stalfos. If we win the battle, we will probably be able to raise a few undead too. We haven't spawned a Necromancer yet, but I believe all the generals should be Necromancers, so if it works, that General Xoruthax or whatever should spawn troops if we win the battle. Should gain some early troops, I believe, or stalled troops. So we are killing Highlands. Location matters, and I believe the type of enemies you kill matter to some extent. I need to keep the camera I've figured that the C recorder that I'm using, it doesn't lag if I keep the camera still. But if I move it like this, then I have a lot of stuttering. With shaking, I believe. The picture is shaking when I do that. So yeah, I need to keep it still. With the NVIDIA Shadow Play Recorder, I didn't have to keep it still. It was it would record the same scene as when I'm playing. It wouldn't wouldn't start to shake or stutter or anything, the video. So, but I can't use it anymore for some reason because of the graphics drivers being outdated. And I have failed as of yet to reinstall the more modern drivers. So I have outdated drivers on my Windows 7 gaming computer, so I can't use NVIDIA Shadow Play Recorder. I can use a different recorder named the CD recorder, I believe. But it has shaking whenever you move the camera. It's annoying. Defeated the rogue Highlands here. The Undead will follow them straight into the castle. There are enemies here. Yes, there are. Fighting rogue Highlands over here. So yeah, it doesn't lag or shake anything when we keep it still, only when I move it like this, for some reason. We'll have to learn how to not move it too much to prevent the video from shaking. I'm not used to keep it still, because I'm used to using a different recorder where it didn't matter. Right, we won there. Battle inside the castle has started. Undead have entered. Have a battle outside too. But we had numerical advantage in this battle. We lost the captain, it seems. Alright, we will have a problem with the giants of enemies, as long as we do not have a general, because we need a mage to take. We can't defeat giants with infantry or melee cavalry. We can defeat them. Maybe we can defeat them with the infantry too, but they are hard to defeat. Fee, for example, can't be defeated with the infantry. Melee cavalry, we need range units to take her out. Alright, we won. We're here. We're slaughtered as they fled. Some of them are still alive. Let's move into the castle. See what's happening. We have the Stalfos Lizzle here. Undead Stalfos. Fighting the rogue Highland soldiers. Those are the early Undead Highlands. So we killed 78% and lost 25%. That's fine. We wanted to lose some troops, so otherwise we would get bankrupted anyway, the economy. Those Undead Dethl are pretty big. And we lost a bunch. We had 3001, now we have 2370, so we lost about 630 undead troops in the battle. Made sense to take Kakariko, even though the timeline is wrong for the undead here. When we place them, they spawn at the start of the campaign during the reign of Princess Zelda 1, but in the story they are supposed to spawn during the reign of Princess Zelda 4, after Zelda 5 has spawned, which is on turn 154 at least in the campaign. Very late game. So yeah, we spawn earlier. I will avoid taking out the King of Hyrule for the right timeline. We'll try to fight others, like the hero Children of the Forest maybe. We can take over the forest. Take rebel areas. The Highlands. We still fight the Highlands, but we won't take out their capital in the beginning. So we kind of want Zelda 4 and 5 to spawn in the campaign. Stalfos, those of bones, the undead, they are mostly infantry, but they do have some cavalry now and range units too. Just not in the beginning. That's why they are rather weak, because they can be killed by cavalry of other factions or better, heavier infantry of other factions. There are some factions with really good infantry, like Gorons, the Dark Knight Legion, etc. Will be too much for these troops. And especially ranged factions like the Sword or the Visrobe would slaughter them. Alright, so we killed 97% and lost 28%. We almost lost 30%. Would like to have Mal mod in the campaign. It will take a long time until it respawns. It's fine. Through into everything in the beginning. Right, we are winning the battle. Kill 1%, lost 59%, have like one guy still alive. We won the battle, only that guy remaining now. He's dead. Undead were victorious. Took the castle of Kakariko. Clear victory. Captain Calderade of Stalfos at 216 men, lost 168, 48 remaining, killed 181, killed more than we lost. Captain XL Malpheus, 3001 men, lost 624, we restored some, have 2377 remaining, killed 1020. I don't know if this is captured or not. Took 274 captured and 16 captured. The rebel general had 1491 rogue Hylian soldiers, lost all of them, 0 remaining, killed 922. We killed more. Stalfos they killed 181. Out of the army we can see that Lissal, the best Lissal unit killed 119. They killed also 119 and 112. They were about the same in stats. Heads first, arms second, legs last, Lissal battle cry. We have King Gan of the Moblins there, saw him in the intro. Leader of the Moblin faction. First settlement in the campaign. See if it will crash or not. After the battle, when we click end turn or something, we'll save after the battle if it doesn't crash. Rebel generals a question mark. Strat models. We'll see. Have it. Merge troops. And armor routes. Captain XL Farriers. Kakariko has been conquered. Let's see the game. We'll create a second save because saves in this mode and in other modes can be corrupted, especially in this mode. So if you have only one save, chances are the save will become corrupted at one point and you won't be able to load it anymore. If you have two saves, you can always load the second one. If this one becomes corrupted, you can load this one, and we'll just have to replay the last stuff that you made. For example, every time you save the game, the latest save will be at top. So if you overwrite the one at the bottom, it will move to the top. So that's how I do it. I always overwrite the one that is second, and then it will move up here, and then I move replace the older one. And then if this one becomes corrupted, I can go back to the other one that is just a little bit outdated, so I don't have to restart the entire campaign. Also, when you overwrite the corrupted save, it will become uncorrupted again. So yeah, you need at least two saves to prevent corrupted saves from fucking up a campaign. Okay, what else do we need to do? We need to move these troops. Oh, we have fairies here. Fairy army, including sprites, pink fairies, they are melee, and wisps, green fairies, they are not melee, they are both melee and can shoot green beams just like the undead fairies. Okay, then we have the fairy queen, the leader. Okay. I hoped we could avoid them, they might attack us. And we click end turn, we'll see. Then we'll fight the battle. Already moved these troops. Here will we move next. We'll leave an early unit there. We'll move into the forest, I think. And take the Kiri here. Down this force with some range units here. The rotting scrubs, they are really bad, but they are still ranged. Okay, and we can get troops here. I think we should probably get some of the new ones. 3 turns. 3 turns. Okay. Take a long time to recruit all the troops here. Turns next available unit 3. Time to recruit 4 turns. Okay. 3 turns. No, not all of them have long, let's see, turns to next available unit. Okay. Okay. Go for this unit. You can add it to the army. End the turn. The list was about the attacks or Kakariko or the army. They look weaker than other troops, so we'll see. Sheikah moved their heroes and stuff. We'll spawn some troops and heroes during the next turn. If we take if we take Kakariko, the Sheikah capital, we'll get 2 giants. So we want that settlement. Can also get some unique units there. Restore invasion. Promise of magic. Kakariko. Yeah, we spawn some troops and they are set to automatically attack. Kakariko. End of turn report. Okay, promise of magic. The recent arrival of Hylia has had a tremendous impact on our people, so this is a message to the Kingdom of Hyrule. A new church has established itself, called the Order of the Wizrobe, promising to teach magic to Hylian common folk in exchange for faith in their so-called deity. We must put a stop to this false goddess called Hylia and investigate into the Order of the Wizrobe further. That's the Kingdom of Hyrule. Hostilities cease. Order of the Wizrobe and the Goma. Relations report very poor with the Sora, the Kokiri and Lanir province, and poor with the Stalfos. War declared over Sora and the Kingdom of Hyrule. And Sheikah, we have terrible relations with them. Unit recruitment completed. Ancient mages, under the ancient mages. We have some generals. Pimarx, Sparring commander plus 2 command. Necromancer, winning first plus 1 tread. Sparring commander plus 2 command. Pimarx general rank increases the performance of soldiers and development of cities. Lord Akazoo, the horse, the leader, the faction general rank. Lord Akazoo, the horse, the Gorono, plus 10% troop recovery, plus 2 authority. Necromancer. Necromancer allows you to raise dead enemies from victorious battle. want some important generals here. Right, we move the troops. Move them to the general and the Necromancer. General Pimarx and Lord Akazoo. Alright, I can move again. Question is, what route will we take? Let's move there. The bubbles. The neutral territory, rebel territory. Don't really care if we lose a few areas. Back at the winged, we do not care about him. Over here, we have an undead mage. That's perfect. In Kakariko, by the way, we want a graveyard. You see that you can get the same units as in Kakariko there. So we'll certainly get that. Alright, what's happening over here? Have some undead troops here. Let's attack this place. Start besieging it. They have Urunian farmers and farmer archers. We also have some mounted farmer archers. They are really dangerous. And we have the Uruna goat riders and shepherd flocks. Alright, and mod handlers. Relations version, Uruna very poor. Still attack during the next turn if they do not sally out. Bongo, the Butcher, Azrily, etc. They all have strat models. We'll attack here next, but we can move this force to the other side and attack. Say the game. Battle. So armed strength is 10-7 in our favor. Enemy general is Madman of Farron. They are decent. Spearmen. We have the forest thieves. Mercenaries in the game. These are rebels. They have them. We have the Madman mantlets. Settlement is the rebel held Kir area of whatever it's named. Okay, and we can't start a night battle. We need a general for that. Alright, so we'll just attack. Deplete our armies further. Didn't gain any troops, so I suspect we didn't have a proper Necromancer. Could be wrong, but maybe we did gain troops. Start deployment. We'll activate the Kamek mod. So this is a Kakiri area. You see the Kakiri sky, the green sky, and the Kakiri terrain. And we have a custom settlement city, shared by most of their cities. We do not need the ram here neither. We only needed it to start the battle. Our allied army can attack immediately. And we will order our units to attack immediately too. These are the Madman of Farron. they are not the worst units. They are actually pretty good for the Kokiri. They are medium troops, I believe. These guys are few. They are like the Keaton highwaymen, but fewer, I believe. They're fast. They're few. They're like Kokiri that left the forest and aged. Alright, and so this great like plaza here. We have the buildings outside. All these trees are buildings. See the entrance there to one from. They live like in trees. Here is the allied army. It's the same army that took Kakariko, Stalfos Lethal, and the Urdi. Undead Highlands, Undead Lethals, nothing else, essentially. See how it will go. Balance of power is very even. We had a 10-7 advantage. So we'll see. They didn't have any ranged units except the Mudman Mantlet. If you're lucky, they won't even get to use it. We'll see. Here's a Kiri captain, I believe, a banner carrier actually. You can attack that unit instead. I changed my mind. It's just one unit there. Rebel Kokiri. Forward until the battle starts at least. Our troops are soon upon that unit. I am not using the M2TV EUP tool right now on Medieval Total War Engine or Project tool. So the game is more likely to crash now if we fight giants or use giants in battle. But it's better to not use the tool on Windows 7 if we can avoid it, because certain units look better without the tool, like cavalry, horse cavalry, have a bug with animation if you use the tool. So if I do not use the tool, they don't have that bug, like a delayed animation where they sit in the air and the horse turns around for like a second or two. And dead cavalry look very odd as well. And also the worst bug is that you get invisible riders of elephants. In essence, the big Uktu riders will have no visible riders, and units like the canyon chariots, or because chariots counts as elephants too, so the chariots wouldn't have any riders, and the Goron bomb platforms, the Kokiri barricades, and the Labruna gunner posts wouldn't have any riders. I will avoid using the tool if I face any of those units. theory they have numbers. They might win this battle. They have 166 skeletons, they have 146. I think we will win that one. We lost the captain. Yeah, I think we'll focus on the forest first. Gain a foothold somewhere. And the Sheikah areas, of course. So you don't really need to defeat the Sheikah in the beginning. We kind of want Kakariko because we get 2 giant heroes if we take it. So we will have to take it. To get Deadhand and Dethl. Then we can also place troops in the Shadow Temple, just like the Stalfos capital. So, makes sense. Battle started over here. Undead have sent in troops. We'll win this battle. Kill 11%, lost 9%. We might lose it. We'll see. The balance of power is meter is very even. So it's not decided. Here we have the Madman Mantlet. I think it failed to shoot. And now it can't shoot because the undead are too close to the crew. Camera still, just the CD recorder can't handle it when you move it too much. Doesn't lag at all when you have it still, but when you move it you get the stuttering or shaking. Only have 23 remaining per unit. We are losing this battle. They have 64 remaining, but we have an allied unit arriving with 215 fresh Stalfos early. That's probably an entire unit. She'll win thanks to that unit, probably. Good that the AI sent some reinforcements. He broke the enemy, fled, killed their captain. Alright. They're gonna try to run back to the plaza, but will be blocked by our troops and killed before they enter the plaza, I believe. Meaning these are the only ones who need to defeat now. Someone is writing on Discord, probably Serdan, my companion or partner in modding Warcraft Total War. He is modding Warcraft Total War right now. Sent him a later build than the one on ModB. There we have a bunch of new units for the humans and such, and he is gonna update the humans even further and change the map a bit. And he might also add new orcs and new undead, we'll see. So that ball is him right now. You lost 28% and killed 40%, so we are leading at least, which is good. Here we have the banner carrier, Korok banner carrier. Alright. Yeah, this will be a fun campaign. I had played a Hyrule campaign, I believe, in December last year. We'll have to restart it, so I updated the mode again. That version was very late, but it still lacked a few things, and yeah, it's obsolete because of my changes this year. We'll have to restart it. Now it's finally done, I believe, to a point where I don't want to restart it. Camera still to avoid stuttering or shaking. Still moved a little bit, but try to avoid it. All the undead Stalfos have arrived here. Still have numbers. I think we'll win. The balance meter is on our side. Victory is a distinct possibility. We lost 43%, we lost 61%. Overrun by the undead here. We'll certainly gain troops after this victory at the location of the Necromancer. So at the location of Kakariko, yeah, we will be weakened by losing the areas that we have essentially abandoned. So we will be able to use all the troops better by combining the troops to one location, two. Try to have a united area from Kakariko and into the forest. We also need to call an infestation somewhere. We want the Goma to strike. If we do not call one, they will call one before we do. Then it will take a long time before we can call one. So we need to do that as well. Right, we lost 59% and killed 81% the enemy. Had on the infantry. This army wouldn't stand a chance against enemies with ranged troops. Fortunately, they didn't get to use the Madman Mantlet in this battle. It was an infantry fight. Seems they won on this front. Got all the undead there. Still have a large force here. Yeah, those Lizard was pretty big, at least compared to the Kokiri. Look huge compared to the Kokiri Madman. Farron. Not as huge compared to the adult ones. The forest thieves. Interesting battle. Campaign will get very interesting when we get new troops that aren't starting troops. Yeah, I think we have won this. He laid 4% and lost 61%. I think we are numbers enough to win. They do have the quality advantage, for sure. So they might be able to turn it around, we'll see. Our basic undead are not that good. They're more like cannon fodder. They are not that good. They're numerous and have no morale penalty, which is a bonus. They do have 12th advantage. You can see. Madman Mantlets kind of protected them too. Came like a wall, preventing most of the enemy from attacking at once. Preventing most of the enemy the rebels from attacking at once. They are going down. That guy is surrounded. Madman mantlets were very good at defending, creating some kind of wall or barricade. Now we sent in more early for Ava. Have it out zoom so we can see more without having to move the camera a lot. Still think we will win. Yeah, the Madman Mantlets are very good at helping them defend. We have the numerical advantage. Kill 90% and lose 65%. Out one of their guys. Problem is that this girl is alone. She will be surrounded very easily, then killed. She killed one skeleton, another one. She went down. A few madmen still around. Under these guys, they will move out. And they will die. They're too few. Those numbers. 2. Almost no thieves left. Forest thieves. It's just the madman left. So we lost 68%, killed 95%. Killed another one. Another one. Oh, we have one here. We have 18 madmen. She went down. It's just the madman left. Now we have another one here. One forest thief. Killed 96%, lost 69%. Undead are too many. We lost almost all the list that was undead. Too many undead for the hero rebels to be able to win. The last forest thief died. Now we only have the madman left. 7 of them. Lost 70%. Will restore some after the battle. The enemies killed 100%. So essentially all of them. Just 5 remaining now. Undead are upon them. The madman mantlets aided them a lot as a defensive barrier, preventing all these troops from surrounding them. They still lost in the end. They did way better than they would have done otherwise. The undead won. Settlement fell to the undead. Their victory, Captain Calgary, the 216 undead, lost 178, 38 remaining, killed 123 enemies. Captain Exalfartius had 2050 undead, lost 1162, lost slightly more than half.
888 remaining. Killed 1103. So he killed almost as many as we lost, and we took 59 prisoners, I believe. Captain AMR, the Scrub General, the Kokiri garrison, had 326 men, lost all of them, 0 remaining alive. Killed 1577, so they killed more than we did, I believe. Okay, Kanokiri was the settlement, 6 after Ganon is the year. Okay, but Ganon is still alive, of course, in the campaign. Stalfos list casualties inflicted. The best ones were the Erdi, Undead. Here we have the Undead Sora, Stalfos Circle. So you bear in mind that you should believe through only half of what you see, and believe through none of what you hear in Passage of Shadow. The Sheikah. On the battle, it might still crash if we're unlucky. Let them have it. Enemy armor routes, Captain Axel Malpheus, resistance futile. Save the game. We can have another one. Can have 3 saves. Have that in all their let's plays. This mode. Very few remaining now. They will be easily taken by other factions now. Would probably move over there, the army. This force could move into Kakariko. Right. End the turn. Nothing else to do. Problem with taking Kakariko is that they can't move their troops if they have no areas. They might do that later. Might cancel that attack and move the troops elsewhere. Or maybe not. We will fight them. We'll see. Levantus guidance if we take the area. River Sora invasion, 2 invasions of River Sora, end of turn report. Okay, relations report, Gyarados, Abysmal. Okay, Fairies of Torma report, Highland armies moving in our lands. Aurora is Sage of Light. Side of Kakariko. Can attack the Sheikah capital. Kill Lord Akazoo. I think we won't do that right now. Change my mind. We don't need the heroes right now. Move these troops into the forest. We can get some mercenaries as the Stalfos too. Right. How many troops do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2, and then we don't want the Necromancer in the army. Maybe not all those guys. We'll split some generals. So we'll get at least 4 units. These guys. Go into the forest. Let's see. Back Kakariko. Move this to the main army. One general to this army for sure in the next turn. Right, so we have one general leading that army. Move towards the forest temple, that army. Over here. Undead Zora. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Move some of those troops into this army too. Alright, we'll move the Undead Fairies over here. By the way, we could recruit more troops. Retreat turns. We could use a priest. Let's see, we could recruit another one of those. about our army over here. Time to attack. Okay, we will attack. We're here next. Save the game first, of course. We'll save 2 times. Okay, and balance of power, army strength ratio 2-1 in our favor. We have 24 men, 79, 76 backing us up. We have the enemy. Start the battle. We have no general, so we won't be able to play a night battle here either. Here we have General Ugolon, female general of the Moblin. The only female general of the Moblins, custom general. Heads first, arm second, legs last, Stalfos battle. Right, so we will attack the Idunian rebels. Start deployment. Comic mod is on. Place the undead Garrett over here. We don't need a ram. They are the same as we saw in that story intro. Undead Garrett women. Okay, the rest of the army. Have the undead Paratamos, undead Moblins. They are decent. They are better than the others I've seen yet. Then we have the Dark Stalfos, the Undead Darkness. They are even stronger. Really cool unit, but they are weak compared to the Dark Nuts. We only have like the basic version of a Dark Nut. So they are just skeletons. And then we have the Stalfos Gyarados women here too. We only have infantry. Alright, let's start the battle and order our ally to attack immediately. Here's the new unit, Shepherd Flock, re-implemented the mod. It wasn't in any of the versions of my submod. It's been in an old version of Hyrule Total War, but it's new for the submod. It was never in it. It had been removed in 2019 before the release. In favor of Oka Commandants, it returned because I managed to add 2 animal handlers, and in the past I only knew how to add 1. They have goat animals. Let's just attack with our undead unit here. They had archers. We'll have loose formation on. Just order them to attack Runian farmers. Yeah, those farmer archers and mounted farmer archers are really dangerous. Kill us before we reach the enemy. They also have really good cavalry. So our weakness is that we only have infantry, mostly, especially in the beginning. all the Odunian areas are using the Aduna capital custom settlement, and this is Oduna phone. We are attacking. Here is our troops. Should be here somewhere. Here. 204 Stalfos Gyarados. Suitable that they attack Oduna, like in the story mission video, just not in the right timeline. That attack happened during the Gyarados Wars, so it should happen sooner. They send out the archers, of course, the mounted archers, mounted farmer archers. Right, let's attack them. Melee. They are not that good in melee. Have their dismounted farmer archers. They're also dangerous. Lost captain. So you have nothing to counter their ranged units. The early armies. Have killed a few of their horsemen. It's good that they are in melee. Take a while until the ally has arrived. Only 10 remaining of these Stalfos Gyarados. But we lost the unit, most likely. One remaining. Yeah, they'll win against this unit, for sure. Alright, we lost the unit. Essentially. Our allies about to enter on the other side. Undead Moblins. First to enter. Fitting. The main enemy for Duna is the Moblins, I believe, and the Kingdom if I can. cavalry they might win. We'll see. They are too few, I believe, to win. Firing at us already. Oh, we reached there. Former archers, good. They are not using their bows. They are fighting in melee. Knives, which is preferable. They are not very good in melee. Undead Moblins are better for sure in melee. And we still have archers too. You equip the camera still more often. Stalfos Gerudo arrived. Use quite a few through arrows. Lost 30% and only killed 13%. We might lose the battle, we'll see. Because of their archers, I believe. And they still have the cavalry too, heavy cavalry. I mean, we had lots of infantry, but they are being shot down en masse. Those arrows. Difficult to win a campaign with mostly infantry. Dark Stalfos are very slow. Undead Dark Knights. They will take a while until they arrive. Lost 41% and killed 19%. Maybe we should have attacked the Moblins. Our army would have been better suited to fight the Moblins. King Fakana would and Miora would still have fought the Urunians. The Moblins have way fewer range units, we would have done way better against the moblins. Too late. It's more accurate to fight the good factions than the evil ones. So Zelda, I mean, so I wanted to attack the good guys. They have these dangerous range units. We lost 52% already. Might lose the battle, we'll see. Remaining, yeah, we had 726, now we are on the 800. Yeah, we could lose. Look at that, kill a lot of troops. They're archers. So we won't gain any troops if we lose the battle, but if we win we'll gain some troops during the next turn. Now we kill 30%, lose 65%. Map. Moblins are pretty good. The undead moblins. Mounted former archers arrived, only one alive. He died. Four remaining.
winning there. I believe they will win in the end against those troops. Or Dark Stalfos, on the other hand, might do a better job. Lost far too many here due to their archers. They broke. Good. Killed 43% and lost 75%. Now they sent in their cavalry. They will kill the Gyarados skeletons, for sure, the Moblin skeletons. Maybe not the Dark Nuts, we'll see. Yeah, those cavalry units are also very strong. Probably win against our infantry except the Dark Stalfos. Yeah, they slaughtered the Moblin skeletons, the Gyarados skeletons. Oh, they sent in the animal handler unit too. Darkness are really strong. See how it will go. Might be able to win. Fuck, the game crashed. Game locked. It's a crash. We didn't use the tool. I'll try to play the same battle with the tool. Then it won't crash probably. Alright, see you later.
Hello, Mr. Newton here. Welcome to Hyrule Total War Classic Ultimate. We're back in the Stalfos campaign. We are on turn 5. So I had to restart the campaign. I've replayed a few things. So I did the same moves, but certain things are different. For example, we sent the same army we did previously from Kakariko to Kakariko and took the area. And unlike in the previous in the video, we also had a unit of Stalkins and Fallen Skull Kids in the army, so we won with slightly better results. And then we went and took Kanokiri, and we also had Fallen Skull Kids in that battle. And unlike in the previous battle, the enemy didn't use the Madman Mantlet as a wall. Instead, the Madman Mantlet was ambushed before they reached the plaza, and we took it out, and then the troops at the plaza were more easily killed. We still lost 40% in the battle, so we had fewer losses, so the battle went better. And our spawning armies under Lord Akazoo have just spawned. They are laying siege to Kakariko. We have clicked next turn or end turn, but we haven't yet moved away from this area. So that means that the Necromancer has spawned. As we will probably get troops for the battle at Kanokiri, but we won't get any troops for the battle at Kakariko as it happened before that battle. And unlike previously, we are still to start the battle at Urunafon, and we are attacked at the Stalfos area. Kadlukshrut, where Vact the Winged are attacking our garrison of Stalfos Lissal. So we were attacked in this new replay of the campaign because there were a unit in the Uduna province named the Sheikah Flock that caused CTD or Crash to Desktop whenever the Parutame ended up in a melee with the goats. It was very weird because I had tried out the Sheeped goats, the Sheeped Flock unit, an animal handler unit. I had tried it out in custom battle against Geru the Marauders, and they didn't crash. And they routed the enemy, and they can attack when they charge, and then they manage to rout the enemy by running through their lines. But for some reason against the Parutame, they started to shake whenever they reached the enemy, and a few seconds later the game would crash. So I had to restore the unit to an infantry unit. It's no longer an animal handler, it's no longer an elite unit, and it's instead a very basic unit. It can only attack when it charges. You can use it to charge enemies, but it can't really do anything in prolonged melee battles. Goats can't attack in melee, they can only attack when they charge. So you need to micromanage the unit to kill enemies, or it will just be killed off. But yeah, it no longer crashes because it's an infantry unit now. And I also fixed some other issues. For example, at the Urunian area of Timberfell, there was the area is held by Uruna province at the start, and there were like a garrison there and everything, but they couldn't really move out because there were an AI spawn there as well. There were a garrison of AI troops in the same city as the players' garrison, and when that happens there is like red dots around the city, so you can only move to one of these dots around the city. It's like it's being besieged almost. So I had to delete that AI army. I had forgotten to delete the AI army from the desk strat. I don't know if I had done that in previous versions or not, probably not, but it could also be that somehow I had restored the file or something. I don't know. But I have deleted that rebel garrison now, so the Urunian garrison at Timberfell will no longer have problems moving out, and other factions will no longer have problems attacking the settlement. I know that they could take it anyway, but it cost trouble especially for the defender to move out troops and reinforce troops. because it was like the area was under siege. Anyway, I've deleted that AI garrison from all the desk strats of all the 4 campaigns, and I've changed the Freebird flock unit into an infantry unit to prevent it from crashing in battle in melee against units like the Paratama and the Moblins. And I've also added the missing ownerships to the Amplus crabs, the wild Arachas, the wild Arurodas, and the Moldarak in use by the Lanier province. So previously I had added those units to the Lanier province back in 2023, and I believe that I added the units to the Mayora too in the recruitment, but I had forgotten to add the ownerships, which could probably cause either the units to not be, I believe they show up in the recruitment building, but they do not actually show up in the recruitment, because if you have a unit that lacks ownership, it will crash in battle, so that's why the game automatically disables it if it doesn't have the ownership. I have added those ownerships to Mayora. Another issue was that there were one line of accents in the game, accent Arabic, which cost the unit, the ancient Highland mages, or ancient mages, cost the unit to use Arabic accent. It's a female mage unit of the ancient Highlands, also in use by, I believe, the Kingdom of Hyrule. If you take the Order of the Visrob's capital after they have spawned, then you can recruit them from there, gather that as a bonus, and they are also available to the Stalfos as undead, because I found an undead skin. And of course I believe that maybe also the Church of Mayora can get them, in the latest release. And the unit had Arabic accent, meaning English voice, but with an Arabic accent from the vanilla game, the accent in use by Turkey and the Moors faction and the Abbasid Caliphate, etc. So I deleted that line, so the unit will be silent like all the other units in Hyrule Total War. The original creator of this mod, and Nephilim, or Ice Cream Man, he disabled all the voices from the vanilla game in battle, but the ancient mages still used the Arabic accents. It was a unit that had been missed out, so I deleted that line, so it will no longer speak with an Arabic accent. And I fixed a line in the desk strat, which I believe scripted unit, if the Highlands turn rebel or others turn rebel, the bodyguard might become peasants, the peasant units from the vanilla game, but using the Oduna province models, because the original creator of the mod have replaced the peasants of the vanilla game with the Oduna peasants. But there was a line that was no longer in use, so we had the peasant line, and then we had the armor upgrade 2 line, peasants armor upgrade 2, and that line wasn't in the VMMDB file, the model file, and would cause crash if the unit is ever upgraded, so I changed that to the peasant line, so that issue is gone. So yeah, I fixed the ownerships of Mayora, I fixed that line, and I fixed the sheephead flock unit, the most important issue, and I removed the accent, and I removed the Oduna province rebels that we aren't supposed to be at Timberfell anymore. Alright, so we are attacked at the Lyssalfos area by Vaketwing. We'll have to fight this battle before we fight the battle of Oduna Fawn. That's a difference in this campaign. We do not have the upper hand. Enemy under Vaketwinged. We have the Razor Sword, Reptile Knight Helm, Reptile Knight Armor, Lyssalfos Shield, and he has the general rank. Heraldfos Bodyguard, as we saw previously. We have also another White, the Saint, the Queen of the Lyssalfos. She has the Sacrificial Dagger. Sacrificial dagger. One is from the updated mod, I believe, 4.6 or 7. The other is the old one. Okay, I add some of the new Britannia. unlike the old retinue, we can actually move this. If I played as the Stalfos, I could move this to another character. Unlike these that are locked to the one that is having them at the start. So, if, for example, if a faction like the Stalfos, for example, has a general, and the general kills Vacant Winged in battle, then he can't get most of the gear here because they are locked to this one character. But this thing with the colored background is from the updated mode, so he can actually get this dagger if he kills Vacant Winged. Vacant Winged can get items from others that he kills, unless it's one of the items from the original old game from the submod. So the ones that are from 4.6 or 4.7 can actually be acquired by anyone after killing the owner, which gives you bonuses like +1 law and +1 dread in this case. Okay, so we are under attack. Northern White is the queen of the Stalfos. She is an Akizakis, Song Sayer support guard, and then she has the Aguscado, River Runners, light infantry, and the Fakut Calasso, bird catchers, archers, the Stalfos. And they have the Resakis, tree hoppers, spearmen, the Stalfos. Right, and we'll certainly lose this battle. We could just automatically resolve it. I do not want to play battles if they are not worth playing, because battles in this game are not as stable as in other games, like mods like Lord Total War or Hyrule Total War. I mean, Lord Total War or Third Age Total War. This mod is slightly less stable when you play real-time battles, so I prefer not playing real-time battles if I can avoid it, if they are not worth playing, like in that case when we were certain to lose anyway. River Sora invasions. Most of the River Sora invasions haven't happened. We've had 2 of them. We have the Promise of Magic thing. I had already read about that previously. The prior attempt to play in this campaign. This is the second video in that Let's Play, but and preview of the Stalfos, but I had to restart because of the bug, the Hoduna unit especially. If it weren't for that unit I wouldn't have restarted. They had to do it because it crashed in battle. I played 3 or 4 battles and it crashed in all of them, and then I saw that whenever the Parutami undead moblins reached the goats of the Shrivet flock, it would crash. I then tried it out in custom battle, and they didn't crash against the Marauders of the Gerudo, but they did crash even in custom battle against the Parutami moblins, the undead moblins. So I had to fix that and restart. Whenever you fix something, you can't continue the current campaign. You needed to restart. Alright, so now we could attack here. We already built here, Sage of Light. We have Agro Dragonim, Saint, the Kingmaker's Bodyguard, Interrogators, and Sheikah monks. They are spearmen, and these guys throw darts at enemies. They are ranged. Not the best ranged unit. Okay, we can move troops. Oh, we have a Sheikah army blocking our path. Had already moved the Stalfos Sora here. So we lift the siege. We can hire 4 units of these that we had done previously. Done further into the forest, the outskirts of the forest. All these guys over there. I want full-sized units to join, not units that are almost spent. Okay, those units had more troops remaining from the last battle. We do not need all of these troops, I believe. 6 skeletons, you don't need that. Leave a stalking inside of the settlement as well, and move towards this general. We will certainly add the general to the army. These guys could be moved. Fuck. Shouldn't have moved there. Should have taken a different route. Now we might be attacked by the Kire. Okay. It should be another difference from the previous battle. Just move these guys out of the way. Over there. Move the other troops. Fuck, another area full of ampulous crabs. They are rebel crabs, but they are available to the Lanier province in this submod. Made sense, they had 2 other crab units. They added them as available to the Lanier. They had a crab built into. Anyway, I felt it was a wasted unit because the wildlife and rebels have like a few areas at the start and then you never see them again. They will never spawn in this mod. And the wildlife only has 1 area, and then you never see them again. They only have the dungos, and they have some araches too, wild araches and muldarak and such, but they are in one location. When you kill them, they will disappear forever. So instead I decided to add them to the playable factions. Most units, not the ancient Highlands and not the Wind Tribe, because the Wind Tribe is the Ukka before they became Ukka in ancient times. It didn't make any sense to add them, and the ancient Highlands didn't fit. However, the ancient mages I thought were very similar to the Highland wizards, essentially the same model, just with less gear. So I decided to add them because they had a nice variation in their look compared to the wizard ones. And then the loft wings, same story. That it was better to use it than to not use it. It's like identical to the Highland wizards, just mounted on loft wings. I know that loft wings are extinct during this timeline, but it's a wasted model, cool bird mount if it's not in use. I mean, it was intended for Hyrule historical battles, but yeah, it would be wasted. The Stalfos have them because they are undead. Let's move the mage over there to the army. And the Stalfos over there. By the way, this is the generic general model, this is the soldier model, and this is the Necromancer model. So it's unique to the Necromancer. Lord Akazoo has his own model, but as is part of this army, the Necromancer is chosen. It's the most skilled general there. Darkness have sent a Foka priest here, like they did previously as well. Can now attack here. I think we will lose this battle. But it's fine. Doesn't matter. Captain Tackle, now they are very weak now. They have 4 units of farmer archers and 2 units of Udonian farmers. In the previous battle they had cavalry 2 and a shepherd flock. And that's where we lost, because the farmer archers and the mounted farmer archers are really dangerous, but the like goat riders and shepherd flocks are also good. The Udonian farmers are no problem. They're weaker than our infantry. The farmer archers are dangerous. They might kill a lot of our Stalfos, Gyarados and Paratama undead moblins, but we will still win the battle, I believe. I had fought the battle without recording previously, where after this removing the control of Udona province, as this is a hot seat campaign, I can do that. Then I deleted the bugged shepherd flock unit from this garrison, and then I fought the battle, and they still won, but they defeated all the Stalfos, Gyarados and Paratama units, and I had quite a few units left. Then the undead Dark Nuts, the Dark Stalfos, arrived, and they actually almost won the battle, and they were dead. Udona only had very few units left. They had like 5 or so units left, so it was very even thanks to the Dark Stalfos. The Dark Stalfos are really good. Stalfos Gyarados are just basic infantry, and Paratama are better, but not that good, especially not against, none of them are good against archers. The Dark Stalfos, the undead Dark Nuts, they were actually good, even against archers and cavalry, etc. Okay, we'll save the game in case I haven't done so. If it have a crash, no, it didn't. Good. Save again, just to be sure that it wasn't corrupted. And we will start this battle. Balance of power, Armstrong ratio 10-3 in our favor. We'll certainly win this one, but the farmer archers will still kill a lot of our Stalfos, Gyarados and Paratama, I believe. Now we will certainly win the battle, which will give us some undead troops. In earlier versions of the mod, I believe that the Udonians, when you won battles, you got the message that you will gain new troops after the Necromancer had spawned, but it didn't work for the Udonians for some reason. You got no actual units after the turn had ended. Start deployment, and that has been fixed now, so we will get troops when we win against Udona. Started at a different location now, probably, or maybe it's the same. We don't need a ram. Okay, start the battle. Order the ally to attack. They have 1726 men, undead troops. We'll lose formation with our undead Stalfos. We will charge the Udonian farmers. Their basic infantry unit. They are more like spearmen than swordsmen, but they are not real spearmen, I believe. Could be wrong, but they might be spearmen. Very basic spearmen. The archers are the only dangerous unit here. And we do not need to wait on everything. We will have fast forward all, so that it won't take forever for the army to enter the city. See our unit already, the green mass over there. These are farmer archers, will charge them. So they can't shoot at us, but they had more than one unit. They had 4, I believe, those units. They didn't face any cavalry this time. The are using the cam edge mode, but in custom settlements the terrain will sometimes prevent us from zooming down more than this. It's because of the ground. Actually, charge. Close ranks. So Dodona province has the best, I believe, cavalry in the game. But they also have really good archers. Only the Laniur province and the Gerudo have similar archers. I believe the Laniur province and the Gerudo are better because they have horse archers too. This faction has that as well when I think about it, but the Lanier province have crabs instead of horses, and I believe they are better. And then Gerudo, they have elite archers that Uduna lacks, and they have mages too, so they have better range units. Uduna's best units are the cavalry. Stalfos, they have good infantry, but they do not have the best infantry. They also have some cavalry, but only light cavalry, so they are not very good. And they have some range units. They used to have the worst range units in the game, but now they have those mages, so now they are at least better than in the past. The mages are really good actually. You won't get too many of them. They are only available from like 3 or 4 areas. You need to hold, and they are also rare to recruit. You can recruit them immediately, but then you need to wait 4 turns until another one is available. Only from 3 or 4 areas. Through the fence there. They decided to stop the fast forward because they wanted to see battle. Now they are fighting infantry instead of cavalry. So we had that difference. This battle was never resolved. It crashed when I recorded previously. I only resolved it when I didn't record. Still couldn't continue that campaign because the Dodona province recruited more shepherd flocks in other places, and of course we don't want to play with a unit that will crash in every battle whenever the unit is in a melee fight, so we had to restart. Dodona narrowly won that battle. It's happening on the other side. Troops are moving here. Dunian farmers. Have the Stalfos Gerudo arriving here. It's weird that the Stalfos women have this weird like horn on their skeleton, unlike the other humans or elves. Because the humans in this mod are essentially elves. The Highlands have elven ears and such. I believe the Gerudo might not have it, but certainly the Highlands have elven ears. The Dodonians probably. At least the Highlands. No, the Dodonians seem to have normal ears. Could be wrong. Well, the Highlands certainly have elven ears. Pause the game a bit just to check the ear. Yeah, I think the Dodonians have more normal ears, but they could also be elven, it's hard to say. Alright, so the Partame have arrived. will defeat the farmer archers. Question is if they can kill a lot of their troops from afar. They have more archers in the back. The battle here is over. We only have 19 units. Time to charge. Farmers over here. We'll probably lose every unit. But it's fine. The Urunian farmers are a mix between men and women. You can see the Gerudo, they only have women essentially, with the exception of Ganondorf himself, late game hero and leader of the faction. And the Hylians, they are a mix in this mod, but have mostly male troops. Ronians, they have only male troops, but they have very few units, only 2 units plus a 3. The Brinians, they are a mix in this version of the mod of men and women. And that's essentially all the humans or elves. Went way better now. I believe they have moved out some of the troops from the settlement and we were faster at attacking the area. We didn't get to recruit any goat riders or shepherd flocks, but even if they had recruited a shepherd flocks now, they would have not been of much use. They are really bad, for the AI at least. The player can use them to micromanage and charge multiple times, then they will be quite good, but for the AI they suck, because they kill like 9% of a unit in the charge and then they do nothing. So. And the handlers are only 3 officers, so they don't really count. It's the goats that do the fighting. One could probably change the unit into a shepherd unit, because they are like the Urunian farmers, but they have unique some of them have unique hairstyles and or colors, and they have different weapons. They have like shepherd staffs. It would probably be better than using the goats, but it would ruin the unit a bit. Goats are pretty cool. Yeah, they would probably be more effective if it was the handlers that they're fighting instead of the goats. The handlers would be able to attack like a normal unit. I will consider maybe to turn the unit into another infantry unit. Where they will use the handlers in melee instead, it would be more useful. And where the goats will not be really in the battle then. Because animal handlers in this mod crash against certain units. The Open Commandants didn't, because they have a unique animation that worked, but the goats crashed. I don't know about the hawk flocks, if we add that unit as an animal handler, if it would crash or not. I'm not certain about that. The Dark Stalfos are really slow, so they haven't even reached the settlement yet. They're still outside. We have lost 37% and killed 38%. It's very even actually, because their archers are really good against our troops. It was mostly thanks to the archers that we lost the other battle. They are not that good in melee. We only have knives in melee. I believe they have the same hairstyles as the sheepherds, but different colors, I believe, and different weapons, and they probably have similar clothes, maybe slight differences. I think the unit would be better if they used only the sheepherds, but wouldn't be as cool looking. Then it would be a normal infantry unit. And the goats would only be shown on the picture. So I want to play at least a bit so we can preview the faction. But this campaign might be continued further because I really wanted to play as the Stalfos. So we'll see. We're playing on very hard in the campaign, but in battle they are on medium difficulty, so they won't. No one has any bonuses. If you play on hard or very hard in battle, it will only give the AI bonuses. I didn't want that, but they do have very hard on in the campaign on the map. So they will be very aggressive and send huge stacks. They will probably have to fight on many fronts at once. And the Dark Stalfos were really good, so we certainly want more of them in the game. The Pertama are decent, certainly better than the other units we have used thus far. Fallen Skull Kids and the Stalkin are not that good. The Stalkin are just spearmen, smaller spearmen, more numerous but weaker than the normal infantry, and Fallen Skull Kids, they are actually pretty good. They are probably elite, but they are few in numbers, so won't make much of a difference. One unit of Fallen Skull Kids can kill about 150 enemies, so that's still pretty good, but there are other units that can kill 300 units or so, so it's not the best unit by any stretch. And we killed 48%, 49%, they killed 57%. Yeah, their archers are really dangerous. They might still win against the Stalfos Pertama and Stalfos Gerudo. We'll see. But our Dark Stalfos will win the battle for sure, for us, whenever they reach the battle. It's a problem that we only have infantry in the beginning, that most of the range units suck, with the Deku Scrubs and the Undead Bubbles, Undead Fairies, not very good. The Bubbles are decent, have a dangerous projectile, but weak stats, and the Deku Scrubs, they are really bad. Alright. This is the first battle with Stalfos that I fought in the game against Verduna, that we have actually, if we do not count the failed attempts previously. I have actually never played the Stalfos in a game, except in 2023 when I only took Kakariko with the spawning armies, and probably took the Goron area too, the Goron capital probably. Sent all the armies, I moved all the armies to start to Kakariko and took it and defeated the Sheikah on the battlefield, and then killed all their leaders, and then I attacked the Goron capital. And in that version I believe I had changed the script file so that we would get, I believe, Malmurd or Undead Azrily immediately after she dies. So we killed Azrily and got Malmurd one turn later. That's not the case here. We'll have to wait until turn 96 before we get Malmurd. Changed it previously because I wanted her in the beginning of the game for the third person mode, but I didn't bother now. Yeah, they have the same hairstyles and probably the same clothes as the Sheepers, just different weapons. We've already lost our unit that we sent here, killed all the 15 units or so that we sent. They have 163 still alive there. killed, 63% allies killed. Forgot that I shouldn't move the camera so much during battle. It's an old habit, and using Bandicam, which no longer works due to the graphics drivers. Every time I try to use it, I believe that only 2 seconds are recorded, so I had to stop using it, and Nvidia Shadowplay no longer works neither. So yeah, I am using the CD recorder, and as such I can't move the camera as much because the game do not lag when I have the camera still like this. That will look fine. But whenever I move like this, we have the camera shaking. We'll have to learn how to not move it too much. We will still have to move it a bit. Not too much. Oh, there's a captain. Female captain, I believe. I believe the soldier is not the captain, but a soldier. Basic soldier. And general is a general. A male unit. So both are males. This is the captain, which is actually a female. Different ones spawn. Different hairstyles, different colors. So yeah, the soldier on the map is not a captain, it's just a soldier. Maybe it would have been better to use the captain, I don't know. But females didn't look very good on the map, with the exception of Zelda and some other heroes. For example, the Labyrinthine female general looked kind of fat on the map. Oh, their captain died. Captain Takisel Duna died. Killed 74% and lost 68%. The Dark Stalfos haven't even reached the settlement yet with most of their troops. Alright. Yeah, Luna is really dangerous. Both their range units and their cavalry are really dangerous, but we had the fortune of not facing many of those units here. They still killed 70% of the army because of their archers. And those weren't even their best archers, it's just their basic farmer archers. They also had the rangers, they're even better. 71% of our army lost, and 81% of their army. So yeah, they are really good actually, that faction, despite being a faction of farmers. At least against the Moblins and the Stalfos with infantry troops. And even if we have units that are good from afar, can handle their archers, I believe that their cavalry would still be dangerous to those units. And our cavalry, the Stallhounds, they are not very good against their cavalry because it's light cavalry. We also have the Loftwing Cavaliers, not that many. And they are light, but they are ranged, they are better. We do not have any heavy cavalry. So the Stalfos, they will have a disadvantage in both cavalry and ranged. and their infantry is not as strong as some other factions, so will not be very good. They do have numbers. Not as many numbers as the Goma or the Kokiri, but they have more numbers than others. Killed 89% and lost 76% now. Thought about attacking the Moblins instead, but I decided to attack the same area, as I didn't want there to be a lot of changes compared to the other video. I wanted this to be a continuation, so I didn't need to start from scratch or start from a completely different position. I wanted it to be very similar, so I could just continue like if I hadn't restarted the campaign. Killed 95%. Take a look at the Undead Stalfos, the Dark Stalfos. I mean the Undead Dark Onox. These are really good troops, just slow. One of the best in the Stalfos roster. Light infantry, but they are more like heavy infantry. Really good against cavalry too. Not that many, but really powerful. We lost a lot of troops here. They are losing the battle. Battle is almost over. 100% killed. It's over. We won the battle. Okay, we lost 29%, but we'll restore some now after the victory. Yeah, we lost 67%, and they lost 100%. Captain Takasol of the Runa province had 1,075 men. Lost all of them, 0 remaining. Killed 1525, so they killed about 500 more than they lost. Our unit of Urdi had 24 skeletons, 100 Hylians. We lost 173, restored 31 after the battle. We lost the entire unit, but then we restored 31. Enemies killed 152, and then Captain Stallord with a large army of 1726 undead, Paritama, Gerudo and Dark Nuts. Lost 1123 Paritama and Gerudo undead, and have 603 remaining, including the Dark Nuts. Enemies killed 877, and probably took 14 prisoner. Okay, battle statistics. Runa Fawn, the area, 8 after Ganon. The campaign starts at 3 before Ganon. Now we are at 8 after Ganon. Our unit of Stalfos Gerudo killed, I said earlier previously, but they were a Gerudo undead unit. Killed 152, pretty good. The allied army didn't kill as many, but the Paritama did pretty well. Dark Stalfos didn't really join the battle. There's Aghanim, Lord of the Sheikah faction, the leader of the Sheikah faction, and Vati, Fortunate, leader of the Dark Legion faction, and we have, I believe, Onan, one of the custom generals of the Dark Legion. We won the battle to Duna Fawn. It went better than it would have gone if we had played on the previous one. Have it. March the troops. Trash corpses. So this message would always happen whenever the Necromancer has spawned, and whenever he's alive. If he dies, it will stop probably. But yeah, as long as you have the Necromancer alive, this would show up when you win battles, and one turn later would get troops. But it didn't work for the Uduna province. So that's new for this version, that it works for the Uduna province. You would still get this message, but we'll see the next turn if we get new troops. That wouldn't have happened in the older releases. Fresh corpses. A recent victory has yielded a fresh supply of corpses. They are being shipped to the nearest Necromancer for animation. Resistance is futile. Enemy routes. I can save the game. Save it 2 times. Okay, so we took Uduna Fawn, Udunian area. And build a graveyard there. Leave a unit of Undead Gerudo, the weakest unit there. Move over there. End the turn. We are under attack by Kire, including Mido, Chieftain Mido, or Chief, Kire Chief Mido has the Deku Shield, which we will get if we kill him. He has the Kire Sleeveless outfit and the general rank. We won't get this one, but we will get the ones that do not have the grey background. The bodyguard of Hyrule Detachment. We have a unit of Madman of Farron. He has some units. The Kokiri Minutemen, basic infantry of the Kokiri. They are numerous, 201 in a unit. The Slingshots, 201. The basic range unit. They have better units too. Kokiri Detachment is an infantry unit, I believe. They are better than the other ones, I believe. The Minutemen, I think they are better. Let's see. 3-1-4. Expert hitting in woods. Combat bonus in woods. Very good stamina. Hit points 1. Okay, and the bodyguard. 2 attack, 1 shot bonus, 3 defense. Expert hitting in woods. Combat bonus in wood. Very good stamina. 1 hit points. 2-1-3. 3-1-4, yeah, these are actually better than his bodyguard. His bodyguard is really bad. So we could retreat on the map and risk being ambushed again, where we can't retreat, or we could retreat in battle and hope we will escape. And I might actually manage to escape somewhere. We will start the battle, I think, and retreat. First we'll have to save in case we crash. Save 2 times. You have a 3-2 advantage. After my first battle, I learned that all things must grow or die. Saria, Siege of Forests. You have Road Builder, Siege of Light, Kingdom of Hyrule. Start deployment. Here are the undead Deck Scrubs. They actually use the old models. They are replaced for the alive Deck Scrubs. There is still one old unit in the game used by the undead. They are both melee and ranged. They are really bad. They are still ranged, so you don't want to lose them. We'll try to retreat with them. Start the battle. We will retreat immediately. I believe the reason these guys were replaced for the actual faction were because they were they had their feet beneath the ground, and in some battles you could hardly see them. They were too small. The new ones do not have the issue. These look like the old ones, just an undead version. The undead Deck Scrubs were not remade, unlike the alive ones. Madman Mantlets. Here's the other unit. Okay. There is Meadow himself. Here is Chief Meadow. Right there. Alright, so we lost no one. I crashed them entirely. Leave the remains, and they might strike back when they General Onox of the Force of the Twilight under Prince Zant or King Zant. We will get Onox, by the way, if the Force of the Twilight under Zant loses the Civil War, which is likely to happen. Then we'll get Undead Onox or General Onox. He's named Dark Onox if he is alive for the Twilight faction, but he's named General Onox for the Undead. Yeah, he managed to flee. If he had retreated on the map, they would probably have just attacked again, and we would have had no choice but to fight and lost. I believe those Deck Scrubs had joined one of the armies I played earlier, so in the first video, so it makes sense to try and save them so that we can move them to an army, so we get the same situation as previously. Before I restart the campaign, they are ranged, but they are the worst ranged unit in our army. The bubbles of the fairies, or the undead fairy bubbles, they are better. Oh, Kira laying siege to this area. General Fakaria, Grok General, the Minuteman, Bodyguard. Very poor relations with the Deck Scrubs and the Dark Legion. End of turn report judged Miura as the strongest military. The book has the best financial situation, the Listfos has the best production, the Gorons have the largest population, and overall the Listfos are the strongest faction. We have a Hylian army outside of Kakariko as well. Rora is following us. We'll move this army into Kakariko. This army could be moved towards Kakariko. Can hire some mercenaries for now in case he's ambushed. This general would start moving towards the forest temple like he did previously. He's to move down. You don't want these mercenaries because they are not as cheap. 95 upkeep, 25 upkeep, so way better upkeep there. These guys have way higher upkeep. Okay, we'll move these guys out too. Might actually want to aid these guys. We're attacked over there. Yeah, they will aid against here army. Move these troops here. Bubbles. Really bad stats, but they have a good projectile. Magic projectile. Oh, here we have the Dunan Larson. They seem to be pretty strong. Farmers have one unit of archers. The settlement they have more troops. These are way worse now. So yeah, we could likely win if they are not backed up. Let's see. We still have the upper hand. They have very basic troops. Oh, they have the Oduna Goat Riders. Picture shows horses, mounted farmer archers with all the horses being thrown. Here replaced we have the blue goats instead, wooden models, and then we have a wooden horse. Okay, so can't fight this battle to be honest. It will be very even because the Dark Stalfos or the Undead Dark Onox, they are really good. Army strength you 10-9 in our favor. We'll fight the battle on the battle map. Doesn't matter if we lose the areas over here, if we lose the army. We want to only have like one area or so, or all the areas we hold should be united. Let's start deployment. Enable the Kamek mod. Fuck, I messed up. I wanted them to be AI control. Instead I am controlling 2 units. Maybe I forgot to move out this unit. This was unintended. Okay, we will have to move them back. Start the battle. Yeah, I forgot to move one Dark Nut unit out. The enforcements Captain Xoruthax to Stalfos. It's because of these guys that we might win. They are really good. Dark Nut Legion is the strongest faction in the game, so it makes sense that this unit is good. are the strongest in outer resolves, at least when the AI fights itself. But if you play real-time battles, there are some others that could challenge them, like the Labrina regime with their guns, or the Order of the Visor with their mages. Probably the Order is the strongest if you play real-time battles. Just attack, and for our troops, need them to also attack. So we have some Paratama too. Undead Moblins. Probably we only had one remnant of Gerudo undead. Most armor with the unused Dark Stalfos. Runians started to move. They have the ranged units. Okay. Just attack the undead Stalfos. Yeah, I mean the undead Gerudo. So the army over here. Don't really want to attack the mounted horse archers, but we do want to attack the mounted cavalry with these units. Only one Paratama unit, plus a unit of 5 over there, is 2 units, okay. One remnant, one large unit. Fast forward, takes forever for the Dark Stalfos to reach the enemy. If you don't have time for want the battle to start, yeah, they can harass our troops with the archers. Oh, the battle has started. Melee battle. Should be able to win against their farmers. Try to keep the camera still as much as possible. Prevent the shaking camera of the video or the stuttering or whatever it is. We killed the Captain Rockatron. Toruna province died. I wonder if we have a full-sized army with the Necromancer, if we actually get any troops. I don't think we did, because we had a full-sized army. We need to keep the Necromancer outside of the actual army, so you can get troops when we're in battles. If we're unlucky, we won't get any troops after this battle neither. If he is in an army that has full size, you need to move him so that he will gain troops. Move him out of the army. You don't want him to not get troops after victories. I'm not 100% certain how it works, but I think if we have him in a full-sized army, we won't get any troops. Okay. Enemy General fallen, Captain Dorillian, Durona Province. We killed 37% and lost 64%. We lost the Stalfos Gerudo already. Probably the Moblins too. The Dark Stalfos might be too few to win. You'll see. Should win against the farmers. They're breaking. Might still lose. We lost 79%, 80%. Victor's balance forces evenly matched. We killed 55% of the enemy. And over this, Captain Xoruthax died. Only 9 remaining of our Dark Stalfos unit. I controlled personally by mistake. Yeah, I thought we might lose this battle, but I still wanted to fight it because, yeah, we don't really care about these forces. We're not aiming to hold the areas in the early game. The Dark Knot areas will be worth taking, so we get more of these guys. They're really good. The only annoying thing is that they are so slow. It takes forever to move anywhere. Unlike the normal darkness, they won't break, which is a huge advantage, because they suck when they try to retreat and can't really move faster than this. But I don't know, maybe they fight to the death. I am not certain. In the past I know that they tried to retreat and sucked. I might have given them lock values so that they won't try to retreat because they are so slow. It wouldn't be worth it. It would be more worth it to just fight to the death. I don't know. They might retreat or not. We'll see when we fight the Dark Legion. One against this unit. Runen farmers. We have a cavalry unit, but we lost quite a few units here too. This unit is really dangerous. It's just a farmer archer unit, but they are also dangerous. I thought it was the mounted unit. Okay, so these guys are also good, but the Dark Knights can kill them. Still, I took out that unit. killed 60% and lost 93%. I think they will win the battle. And then we will lose the areas most likely. Might be attacked. Runaform might be attacked with the Dark Nuts or the Moblins. And starting areas, Azrily will be attacked with the Dark Nuts, and Harappa will be attacked with the Dark Nuts, or the Gerudo, or the Twilight. The Moblin area probably by the Moblins too. We'll lose all the areas in this part of Hyrule. Lost the army now. We still killed 63%, we lost 94% now. Right, so I had done a mistake. The microphone was further from the mouth than I had thought, so hopefully that won't be much of a problem up to now. Moved it closer to the mouth just now, because yeah, it's a problem if you can't hear what I'm saying. Alright. They won the battle. We lost 96%. No, we have a few remaining. We have 15 Dark Stalfos here. We should have another unit somewhere too. One over there. He will die soon. So we have essentially just one unit left. They are shooting their arrows. These guys can take a lot of arrows unlike the others, but can still be killed by arrows. They are not worthless against archers like the others. Wonder if these would do against the Dark Knight army. Point of attacking was just to weaken the Runa province. It's too early to try and hold these areas. Killed 90% and lost 96%. We could still win the battle. One guy is hunting those guys, but this is a problem. They are ranged units. They can just continue to run forever. That's the only unit they left. The others have fled. But these units suck at hunting them down. It could just continue on forever. Might have to see the battle. I mean, we would win if we reached them, but we can just run away forever. They're cornered. Seem to be firing at least some arrows. But I don't care, we will exit. So we killed 1174 with one army and 129 with the other. We killed way more than they did. We had very few troops. showing the strength of the Dark Stalfos. The battle statistics: 10 after Ganon was the year, and the area was Gash of Donna. See that the Dark Stalfos killed 69 and the Stalfos Gyarados killed 60. But then the allied army, we see that the Paratama killed 57, and then the Dark Stalfos killed over 300, 304, 315, 380, and one killed 117. So yeah, they did really well. Here I have the actual Dark Legion faction with their hero Xoruthax now. The Sage of Spirits. She is not available in the beginning of the game. She will spawn in the late game. She is a single unit entity or giant hero. She is not that big, but she is a giant hero. So we just saw the undead version of these guys. The alive versions are just as good, but they might actually try to flee in battles, which would, if that's the case, make them easy to run down when they retreat. They are not fast. So lost this army, lost the battle. Still have a unit over here. We can recruit troops as well. Can recruit 2 additional Dark Stalfos over there. Yeah, the Necromancer should probably be moved out. Don't want him to be without troops, but we certainly do not want him to be in a fully sized army. We might not get any troops if he is. And we also could probably... Now we will leave the mages in the settlement, maybe. See infantry inside. I think he should be protected with some troops. Not too many. Maybe the range unit should also be there. Maybe I should have half the army. 3 there, 2 there. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Half the army should be with the Necromancer. Okay, and we can't recruit in an area that is under siege. 100, 100. 5 attack, 1 charge bonus to defense. 1 hit point, 2 charge bonus for defense. These are worse defense, very good stamina, good morale. I think these guys are probably better. Okay, so we'll probably end the turn soon. Oh, here we have Princess Ruto, the Sora, in the unknown. Sora healer bodyguard. Chanting inspires nearby troops. They are really good at boosting morale. Can swim, frighten nearby enemy infantry, excellent morale, very good stamina. with a Sheikah diplomat there. Let's end the turn. Alright, general art of the Kingdom of Hyrule is here. The border guard of Hylian infantry. Unit recruitment completed. The stalled troops. Construction complete. Graveyard at Udona Fawn. Right, we didn't earn too much money in one turn. Lisa possesses the overall strongest faction. They have the best production now. Okay, settlement besiege Udona Fawn, the Udona province. We no longer have an army here. Can't really aid that area. We lose it. They might take it back. But we did take it, so we might have some buildings we can destroy. No, we're not buildings. It's a large town. Alright, so our troops. I think we will move these troops away from here. We will move the we will move these troops to Kakariko. They are undead Stalfos troops, and then we'll move the mercenaries. I think we can move over there. Including the those guys. Undead Kiri. Alright. This was a general. Send that unit to send the general as well. Xoruthax. Help defend that area. So this area. Send some scrubs there. And we can send one Stalfos there. Stall troops 3. Here we can send one. Now we have an even number, which is better. Okay. Can't move them this time. Move this army. Here are the forest temple. We have Saria. Let's lay siege to it. Borders
are other areas, so we want it. The bubbles all the way over there. Fuck, we are blocked by Princess Ruto. Don't have to move out of the way. Okay, and then oh, we were ambushed by a bunch of units. Sora infantry, the basic infantry unit. Sora blade masters. Big Octo riders, their cavalry. They are dangerous, but we can't withdraw. We have arms translation 4-3 in our favor, but they might win thanks to the cavalry. Say the game at least twice. Fight the battle on the battle map. Fitting loading screen. Princess Root and her bodyguard. Sora healers. And the Sora officer in the back. Start battle. Use Kamek mode. So on. These are essentially fairies but undead. Skulls with wings. We have loose formation on. Fire to wheel. They can just they don't need to be an AI control. Should just fire at the enemy, but the enemy has cavalry, so they might actually kill us in melee. Should fire. Attack their cavalry. A pretty cool projectile. It sucks that we needed to use them in this battle. We couldn't retreat. Lose the entire unit, entire army. In the 2023 attempt at playing this Let's Play, I believe that I managed to join the bubbles with the rest of the troops, but here I might lose all of them, which sucks because they are really good for Stalfos. They are like the only decent range units besides the mages and the bodyguard. The scraps are not really worth it. But these guys are actually good from afar. They suck in melee, but they are actually good from afar. Despite the stats saying 1-1-1, I believe that the magical projectile is pretty good. Kill 15%, lost 9%. We might be able to win still. Problem was the cavalry because we didn't get to fire our projectiles. It had only been the infantry, we could have certainly killed a lot of them from afar. Kill their officer there. Okay, so we will allow them to be under AI control now. Maybe the AI will do a better job at using the projectile. They're not worthless in melee too. They are numbers. Still a waste of a ranged unit.
that we can't replenish outside of the fairy territory. If we defeat fairy armies, we'll probably get more of them. And we can get them from the fairy areas. But yeah, we cannot get them outside of fairy areas unless we defeat their armies. Oh, they fired. We have this green projectile, which is pretty good. Of course, the Sora even have some armor. They can take a few hits. Stats still said 1, so they do not have the best stats. But it's a pretty cool projectile. Much better than the Deku projectile. They only shoot a nut, I believe. It's much worse. We have broken them with our fire. Good. And kill 47%. Continue the battle. Kill more of them. Still lost too many. Lost 21%. Kill 55%. So in any battle we want to kill like 85% at least, so they don't have any survivors. Should have been more careful when moving in the Sora territory to avoid being ambushed. Good. Can fire at retreating troops. They have fast projectile. Fast forward. Kill 59%. Lost 31%. Alright. There are the bubbles. They are very numerous. Flying skulls. Alright, we killed 136, they killed 704, so they killed way more than us. They lost 598, they lost 161. Still had some remaining. 2 of our units killed 61 and 38, the others did, no, healed. 1 unit killed 83, the others killed very poorly. Okay. The one that shot a lot of beams probably killed Those 83. The ones that fought in melee failed, I believe. Kill that many.
Those fairies will probably be pretty good on the walls of the Undead area in the Sora lands, so we might want to have them as a garrison here. Could be good from the walls. Okay. Let's execute them. We had the upper hand, so that's why I executed. Submerge the troops, move them into Valjabun. Then we'll save the game. Alright. Do not have a lot of money right now, so I don't want to recruit anything. Here I have a Huron diplomat outside of Rutval, Sword area. Rupees, we could hire 100 bubble unit. They are very cheap. So the decus, do they cost 100? We can go for some of those too. We could probably attack this force and let the allied army fight. Save the game. We have a 35-4 advantage. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. We have one unit inside of the castle of Kakariko. Enemy is outside. They have a ram, which they can't use anyway. The 2 units start the battle. We can charge immediately with our 1 unit. And our ally, Hyrule Xoruthax, 630 men, will join the battle. There is there. It has a lot of non-undead troops, mercenary troops, like the forest thieves, the Keaton highwaymen. Once we hired at the border of the forest, we mostly those troops. Then they had 1 unit of the bodyguard of the general, Stallord, undead Visrobe mages, and they have 1 unit of undead Kokiri, the fallen skull kids, the only undead unit besides the Stallords. These guys holding 2 knives. They are like a rogue unit similar to the Keatons and the forest thieves, just undead, so they won't break unlike the others. They are also fast just like them. They are similar. Can't zoom in more because
when we do not get that deployment phase, I can't click on the advisor, and if I can't click on the advisor, then we can't do anything. Then we can't activate the Kamak. So these guys might retreat, but I think they will just reposition themselves so they can fight with the upper ground on their side. It matters in the mod. If you have upper ground, you can kill more of the enemy. You have the upper ground. But they might retreat. They have 2 units of Minutemen. This is the general, I think. Yeah. Maybe not. Both of them had a banner carrier. I think all units in this mode essentially have banner carriers. At least all the classic units. The old units. Kiri Minuteman and Kiri Minuteman, yeah. I do not see any general here. Our allies arriving from there. We have the Stalkins. They haven't even left the city. We let the mercenaries fight. They cost a lot of money. And they're not that good. I mean, the forest thieves are good, but they are elite essentially in their stats, but they are very few. Only 20. The Keep and Highwaymen, they are more numerous, but they are worse in their stats. And then they have the Fallen Skull Kids, but they were a remnant. They didn't have a fully sized unit. The forest thieves are Kokiri, but they are criminal Kokiri that left the forest, and because they left the forest they became adults. So, yeah. That doesn't make much sense when you place the Kokiri and take areas outside of the forest. Then they are still kids, but we hired mercenaries to handle this invasion. We'll win against 2 units for sure. But 2 units of Kokiri are still very numerous compared to our units. Battle. They broke, so we won the battle. We need to hunt them down. Our troops are very fast. We should be able to hunt down infantry. Even the Fallen Skull Kids are fast. Faster than the alive Kiri. Right, so we managed to protect Kakariko. It's important because it's connected to the other areas we want to have as our main areas. And we had a lot of good troops we could get from there. We didn't want to lose it. Let's fast forward. Don't know whether the AI wasted the opportunity to hunt them down. But yeah, we won the battle.
killed 242. Then they killed 61. They had 325 losses, we have 52 losses. Battle statistics, Kakariko, 12 after cannon. Unit of forest thieves killed 46. Then we had forest thieves that killed 50. They were the best unit here for sure. Highwaymen killed like 26, 22, 27. For the fallen skull kills, etc. Okay. Yeah, the forest thieves are pretty good, but few. Queen Rutla, the good of Lanayru province, and some conscripts. Every day you walk, you step on an unseen explosion through a right, so alright, on the battle. He had the upper hand, but if we click execute, it might crash anyway. Let's release them. Alright, and add the army to the settlement. Save the game. Can't move anymore this time. Their numbers. We'll end the turn. Probably get attacked to Runa Fawn by Uduna. Keatons, they are like bandits, and the forest thieves are thieves, so they are villains too. They might do a common cause with the undead leaders. With Lord Akazoo himself, settlement besieged. Here are back under Chieftain Meadow. We have the entire army here now. Just need to send someone. To aid another force here. Okay. Okay, we will send some troops there. So we already have a stalking unit there. Kakariko. Ruins is under siege too, with the dig scrubs. We could get fallen skull kids, stalkins, and stall childs. Okay. $50 for the fallen skull kids, that's really good.
They are really cheap and good for the price. Okay, recruitment report. We have new Dark Stalfos, all floor masters and bubbles. End of turn report. Okay. Now we're under siege here. It's too late to recruit the fallen skull kids. Okay, so we will send Stalfos unit and take scraps there. Send this too. Here we can send one unit of take scrubs. We can fight this battle. Here's a lot of the Minutemen and slingshot unit. Okay. Save the game. At least twice. And we have a balanced power 9-2 in our favor. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. Deployment. Activate the Kamek mod. We lose formation with the Undead Onox, rotting scrubs, and we will have skirmish mode on. Start the battle. Reinforcements, General Xoruthax, Stalfos. Okay, let's see here. They are hiding in the woods probably. They have more troops than this. So we have an ally arriving here. It's mostly the same army as before. Now we have some extra troops. Yeah, we sent reinforcements here. Stalfos Circo. Undead Sora. First time we see them in this campaign. Look like the Sora infantry but undead. And the undead Highland kids or children. Stalkins, Spearman, Undead Visrobe, Sky Lords. Then we have of course the alive units and the Undead Kokiri, the fallen skull kids. This is what they look like when you zoom in. We pause the game. They have these weird faces. That's Undead Kokiri. $125 in a unit. We'll fast forward. Oh, the camera here. So we have a custom general here, Mido. Kokiri Chief Mido. Here is a custom general. Their faction. Spear in hand. If we kill him, he will spawn as infested Mido for the Goma faction. We need to kill him before he spawns for the Goma. He won't spawn for the Goma if you haven't killed him as a hero for the Kokiri. He betrayed the Kokiri and became in Legion to Goma. So that's why when you kill him as a hero of the Kokiri, he spawns the next turn for the Goma as their hero. Now they spawn the rest of their units. And these are also Kokiri. Oh, they had slingshots. Shooting stones. Had quite the troops. Not an entire army. They are numerous, so we'll still put up a fight. We had very few units in our units. Of course the Fallen Skull Kids are numerous, but the others not so much. So they're waiting for... We'll attack with the Deke, Rotting Scrubs. Are they still not here with some units? No. There are a few stragglers that live. Okay, the under the Sora, the Stalkins, and the bodyguard of the General, Xoruthax. We lost a few already. Ranged units. I believe they will move when the others have reached the area. We can attack the Rotting Scrubs. They have a similar projectile to the slingshots, I believe. Really bad range. They can fire. Yeah, they have the same projectile, slingshots. They move down under the ground when they fire. Alright, so the normal speed on. Fallen Skull Kids have already attacked. We have the Merkner army fighting here, fighting Kokiri. Criminal mercenaries. Stalfos bodyguard, Skylords, they are ranged, of course. They are mages. They have a really powerful beam. Already broken them. We can easily run them down as well. The Titans and the Forest Thieves are not good against Kokiri when they start getting their better units, like the Wolfos Riders and the like Deke trees, ranged cavalry whenever they get cavalry, they are not good. As long as they do not have cavalry, they are pretty good against their infantry. They don't have the numbers to fight one-on-one if they have an entire army. But they can win against smaller forces like this, for sure. The Stalking here, they are not undead Kiri, they are undead Hylian kids. Same as the Star Childs. Managed to defend Kakariko again. Killed 53%, continue the battle. Fast forward. Wonder if Mido managed to flee, probably. Killed 227, we killed 230, very even. They had 602 losses out of 1132 men. We had 176 losses and 17 losses out of 650 and 103 men respectively. Farang's Reach was the area. Our location, 14 after cannon was the year. Okay. Best unit was the Forest Thieves, killed 36. Four Skull Kids killed 28. Them. Legends version Kokiri Abysmal. Large troops. This guy's in. Let's save again. I think we'll keep one unit outside in case they attack again. So they have an army here too. Let's move one of the circle there. We are attacking here. We have a custom general, Saria of the forest. She has the forest medallion. Other word the medallion said to house the essence of a sage is the sage of forests. +1 local popularity, +1 farming. She also has the fancy Kokiri utility belt. She gives +5 movement speed. And she has the Kokiri sleeved outfit, +5 movement speed and general rank. If we kill her we won't get any of her gear, because they are old gear. It's a bodyguard of emerald archers. They are better than the slingshots. They are actually pretty good. Elite archers of the Kokiri. Save again. Can attack the forest temple. We have a 5-2 advantage. They do not have any ranged units in the army. Okay. We had a mistake. We should have moved out the army and let most of them attack. Anyway, we will fight them. Maybe we can control the army ourselves. She's a unique strat model. murdered White Stalfos, the leader, Arbiter Soothsayers. Yeah, they will kill a few of our troops with their archers, but they are too few to stop the entire army. We don't need the ram. We only need them to start the battle here too. There are two ways into the settlement's plaza. You can move through a maze, which is this way. Move into these like Kiri barrels, and then you can reach the plaza. Through this barrel. The other path is from the other side. You move through the actual temple, which is really cool. To move through the temple. Cool paths. Like this. You won't move through the temple here. Even have Highland statues in the temple. So wait, the plaza is over here, I believe. Unless I'm wrong. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Yeah, we need to move here. The enemy unit will start here. Start the battle. Sari over here. Sage of the Forest, Sari. The bodyguard of Emerald Archers. They have a unique projectile. Alright. Use formations, charge. Honor to General. The Fallen Skull Kids will reach the plaza first. They are much faster than the others. Which is fitting, they are Undead Kiri. Oh, I forgot, we should probably call a cleansing soon too. Otherwise the Goma will do it. It's better if we pick the settlement. Not a cleansing, I mean an infestation. This is one of the infestation areas, by the way. The Goma take this area, they will one time later get ancient Sulcaris. All Sulcaris will turn into ancient Sulcaris. So they need it. But they also need to kill Saria. So if they kill Saria like we are gonna do now and take this area, they would get ancient Sulcaris. But if we kill Sulcaris, if we take the area and kill her, they won't get her. They would still get her as the AI, I believe, but they need to hold this area. If we give the area to the Goma after Saria has been killed, doesn't matter who kills her, then then they would spawn the other Sulcaris, but she is still all Sulcaris in ugly Sulcaris in the, I believe, on the map. In battle she would be ancient Sulcaris and have her portrait both on the battle, in the battle and on the map. The Fallen Skull Kids are really good against archers because they are fast, so they do not get to fire before they are upon them. They attacked from both sides. If we had only had other units, they would have killed a lot of our troops. Now we managed to attack them before we are able to fire. Of course they can still kill some of them melee, but they are not as good in melee. They do have 2 knives though, so the Fallen Skull Kids are probably Emerald Archers, but Undead could be. They have the same types of weapons in melee. Here is Saria. She doesn't have a weapon for some reason. She lacks a knife. So if she dies and we give the area to the Goma, then they will get ancient Selkaris instead of ugly Selkaris. So we might consider doing later in the campaign maybe. Sage of the Forests suits her to defend the Forest Temple. She is able to leave the area. For some reason the AI likes keeping Saria there without any troops. She died. Saria. Run by the Undead. Battle. Could have ended it there, but makes sense to fight until everyone is dead. A siege battle. Try to escape, but the Fallen Skull Kids are faster. They fail to escape. Won the battle. They move out of the plaza. No, this is the plaza. There's the entrance to the temple. Yeah, they moved out a bit. Here I have a unit of Stalkin. And the battle took place over here. So they had moved a bit. Their number is enough to stop us. Killed 80, they killed 147, so they killed more. They lost 125, they lost 99, they have no one remaining. The unit was 99 Emerald Archers. Sacred Forest Meadow is another name for the Forest Temple of the Kokiri. One Skull Kids here, pretty good. Suspect all from Iora's tendrils ran deep in everyone. Cafe. Here we have the forces of Twilight with the sand skins. Alright, so we won the battle and took the Forest Temple, but the Stalfos do not get anything special there. I believe we can get Fallen Skull Kids and Stallchilds and Stalkin from there, but we don't get anything we do not get from other Kokiri areas, I believe. The Goma, on the other hand, will get ancient Selkaris. It's more worth it for the Goma to take it. Mido probably managed to escape, but Saria won't be as lucky. Let them have it. We'll merge troops, we lost one unit.
futile. Save the game. In case it would crash or something. Save 2 times. Okay, and then I will destroy some buildings. Can't destroy the temple, nor the hamlet, nor the settlement, but we can destroy these. Naturalistic, the gardens. Destroy them. The Kokiri Alliance gathering. Unique military building. Kokiri. Goddess and data statue will be destroyed. Leather Tanier, maybe no. Go for the graveyard here. You can get bone catapults, corpse tossers, Staldra, all from Masters Comes with Deadhand, Stalkin, Fallen Skull Kids, and Stall Childs, plus priests. It's nothing unique. You can retrain the Fallen Skull Kids here. Mido survived, he fled there, and the band would grow. Right. Send out one unit down there. Scout the area. Eastern Forest border. Kiri Forest. Another unit there. Here's their capital, Dig Trees Grow. We have Great Dig Tree, the Saint, the leader of the faction, Giant Tree. Yeah, besides the tree, they are very weak there. Could probably move most of the troops. Over there. Let the Fallen Skull Kids be retrained. Move the general. Pimarx. This unit will move there the next turn, unless it's attacked. We need to defend over there. We want to fight this guy's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 14 units. 9. Okay, I will leave one unit here. 30. Move. We don't need a general there. Move these troops. Troops as well. And the troops. That unit as well. They could move the general. There. Fled. Alright.
there. Oh, they have a dangerous unit. Take trees, cavalry unit. Special attack expected hitting in woods. Bonus fighting cavalry, combat bonus in woods, frightened by enemy. Wood stamina, it's like a chariot unit. They have a lot of Kokiri riding the trees and shooting slingshots. And there are many trees in the unit. Okay. The General Akazoo here. Lord Bodyguard. Hire a unit of forest thieves. Okay. And completely undead army. Army can attack this force. Before we do that, check other areas. Let's hire some units. Wall floor masters maybe. Okay, and over here we have no troops. We lost the units, I remember. Okay. Necromancer. Move him into the settlement now, together with the troops. Right, we'll attack here. Kakariko warrior unit 2, 7 attack, 5 charge bonus, 7 total defense, expert hitting in woods. Combat bonus in woods, very good stamina, 107 in a unit. They are numerous and pretty good actually. That's the best normal infantry they have, I believe. Alright. And the 10-3 in our favor. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. Deployment, so the Kamek mod. Okay, and we will move back our unit. Start the battle. Lord Akazoo the horse is reinforcing. These are the Koroks. They are female. They are more like tree beings. They have converted the Koroks. Then we have the actual thick trees, the Kokiri slingshots riding them. If you use them to the VUP tool, which I'm not using right now because I'm playing on Windows 7. Giants do not crash as much on Windows 7, but they can still crash. But when we play battles without Giants, it's fine to use the AUI.bat file. On Windows 10 and 11, I believe it's way more likely to crash even with units like this. So you need to use the tool, but here we do not need to use the tool, and yeah, they look better with the Kokiri riding them. They are like chariots in the form of trees with slingshots on them. And these are like the best infantry of the Kokiri. We also had one other unit, I believe, somewhere. Let's move over there, move our unit towards the allied force. We will order them to attack immediately. We have the Undead Stalfos, Undead Sora, and the Undead Rotting Scrubs, the Undead Dig Scrubs. And then they have the Stall troops. They are like humans or undead Highlands and other humanoids. I have some early. These are undead Highlands, Highland Knights. Others are more like, could be Odonians, could be Highlands, could be whatever. They're more generic, I believe, but better stats, better defense. Should have an undead Lethal Force Unit 2, Stalfos Lethal, somewhere. I have the Sky Lords. Changed the bodyguard of Lord Akazoo. He used to have the wall floor masters, but I wanted him to have the Sky Lord Necro because I thought that would give him the ability to be a Necromancer. I don't know if it works. Certainly has a new bodyguard, but I don't know if it actually works as a Necromancer now. I don't know. The script said that it's looking for the Sky Lord Necro, and I gave that bodyguard to all the generals of the Stalfos. So hopefully that means that the one that is nearest to the battle will get new troops, but I don't know if it actually works. This is Lord Akazoo himself, the old model of him. He has those arms himself that are detached from the body. Oh, the enemy was over there. We already started to fire upon them. The rotting scrubs. Here are the detachment. 22 of them. They have like some kind of wooden sticks that they fight with in melee. They're already broken. We're a remnant unit. Crooks are pretty tough. Same unit as their general, I believe. Generic general. Here is a crook, or it's the captain. I think it's the general. Here's the Stalfos Lethal. They are few, only 53. Broke these guys too. They didn't have good morale, especially not against an entire army. The only dangerous unit is the big trees. Taken down some of them. We did have range units in this battle. They broke too. We won the battle then. Killed 13%, lost 6%. Sent back the Kakariko detachment. They'll break soon again. We'll try to take out the forest first. The Stalfos, the Dekus, they are weak. Gain a powerful position. These guys are back, no longer rocking. These guys remind me more of Romans with their swords. the others look more like knights. These guys have Roman swords, kind of. They just stick the sword into the enemy. They are killing some of our troops for sure. Even winded some of them. Not gonna use the forest thieves, so we won the battle, but we need to fast forward. Made sense to invade the forest first, so we aren't that strong here. And this is where the Stalfos would spawn all their troops. The original version. It would crash whenever they spawned too many units, so that's why I let them start with the troops instead. And also when they spawn, they all move to one area instead of staying where they spawn. So the only way to have them in more than one area was to let them start with the settlement. Otherwise they would take one area and move all the troops there. So we lost 14%. They fled with most of the troops now. Right. Killed 90, they killed 460, so they killed more than us. Probably thanks to that tree. Stalfos they killed 63. Rotting Scraps killed 25. Here we have Nabaru, Sage of, I believe, 3 is Sage of Spirits. Then the other one here actually is Sage of Wind, I believe. Could be wrong. He's one of the custom generals, the Gerudo faction. Didn't want to start with the Sheikah. Okay, so we won the battle. Release them. Much troops. Didn't have enough losses. Here we don't have enough money. Okay. Their capital is over there. Don't really need to send too many troops to the same location. How many do they have? 2, 3. Still have a lot of troops. We have another area up there. I think we'll move towards that area, this army. this unit into Kakariko. Leave these troops here. There, half an army. Leave on it of Stalkens there. Stalken attack. Win the deck scrubs. Work Stalken to this army. Don't have enough money to hire anything. Alright. Move a unit of Undead Zora there to enforce that army. And end the turn here. We are under attack. Captain Ronavano, 565 men, Fuduna province. 3 units of Fuduna farmers. We have 1 unit of Stalfos Gerudo. Say the game. Our benefit is that we do not break. We have 2-1 advantage. Check their stats. 352 combat bonus in snow. I think we will fight this battle on the battle map, so we can probably win. In Outer Resolve we would have won for sure, but I want to fight it in real time then. Deployment. With the Stalfos banners here now. Start the battle. And yeah, they will fight to the death. Use charge. We have unlimited morale no matter what. Check there our unit 721. We have a worse defense but better attack. Okay. Way better attack than their unit. They attacked with an unexpectedly weak force. Just infantry, no range units. They have 3-5. They have better charge bonus. We have 2. They have 5. But we have better attack. We have 7. They have 3. Combat bonus is snow. We have very good stamina. Defense 1. Hit points 1. Total hit points 1. They have total defense 2. Okay. They have better defense too. here's their captain. The female captain. Fast forward this. Believe we could lose this battle. They are better in real time than they are in auto resolve. We would have won in auto resolve for sure. They might actually win. Might still lose their captain here. Lost 29%, killed 7%, so we were way worse than we would have been in auto resolve. Don't know whether they were so good in auto resolve. Maybe more attack is better in auto resolve. Here certainly the numbers are better. We had 3 units. They have the advantage for sure. Will defeat, but to kill their captain just now. We killed 48%, we killed 13%. It makes sense that they would win. We had only 1 unit and our army in these parts have been defeated, so it would be cheating to win it or auto-resolve it. Auto-win is a cheat, but even if we auto-resolve it, it would be kind of cheating. See how OP they were in real time. We killed 22%, 23%. Probably kill a few more. 5%, lost 81%. %, lost, killed 26% of the enemy. %, lost 90%, lost 91, killed 28%, might reach 30% enemies killed, if we're lucky. Yeah, we killed 30% and lost 97%, but even so they will restore some now, and they won. And they have defeated our army. Reached the plaza. We killed 169, they killed 197, so they killed more. We lost 197, they lost 145, they restored some units. They 420 remaining of the battle. They had 565 in the beginning, we had 197. Drona Fawn, 14 after Ganon. Alright. back the area that we had conquered previously. We are attacked at the deck area of Kakariko area of Pikuru ruins, I believe. The deck is tribes or deck scrubs. We have battle scrubs and camo scrubs. This is how they look in this mod. We are at a disadvantage. We'll auto-resolve that. Clear defeat. Forces melt away. Captain Axel Malpheus. Settlement occupied Odona Fawn. Settlement occupied Pikuru ruins. Settlement besieged Gubalvi. The deck tribes. This is the deck area we held. Recruitment report. We have new units. All floor masters. Fallen skull kits are retrained. Town report. Okay. Has the best financial situation. The Gubalvi area is under siege. We have 3 units of rotting scrubs there. They have more troops. Probably have to just auto resolve that. We'll see. Let's attack the Kira capital. Remnants very poor. We were in their lands there. See their color there. Okay. Send 2 of the skull kids. There's the army. Could attack both fronts. I think half the army will join the battle of the trees grow. The other half will join this battle. Hire some troops. Castle himself. I don't know if I want him to lead the army. He might die in the battle. And then we can use this force here. The forest is there. Take part in that battle. Here I can go for priest maybe. Eller en army eller en infantry. guards. Right. Only unit will move out of there is the mage unit. We want it in the same army as the general. Alright. Could not attack this time. We are constructing stuff. So I believe we could probably attack here. Yes, we can. All the mercenaries and stuff. Okay, undead troops. They move out into that army. Second army. And mercenary troops into this force. These guys, they are... Well, we will attack here for sure. Enemy army, we have two generals. Vakaria, general that attacked. We defeated with the Kokiri Minuteman bodyguard. They have Kokiri Minuteman, 5 of them. We have 1 unit of slingshots, 1 unit of Madman Farron. We have Custom General Mido. We'll get the dick shield if we take it. If we kill him, I mean. Kokiri Detachment. Bodyguard there, okay. The others have the Minuteman. The detachment is actually worse, but anyway. Armor strength ratio 2-1 in our favor. Say the game. Save 2 times. This will be an interesting battle. The settlement is the same as Kanokiri. It will be a similar battle to the other one, but now against the Kokiri army instead of against rebels. So I need to do some stuff first. See you soon.